As you guys come in, please give me a thumbs up. Double tap the screen. I wanted to piggyback off the live from earlier. I'm gonna allow some people to come in so we can start the discussion. Mm-hmm. Thank you for the thumbs up. I appreciate that. Gosh, it is actually freezing in here. Turn off my AC. Says Charlie Kirk supporters have spent the better part of a week lambasting writers like me for allegedly quoting him out of context. Hey JB 1219, how you doing? Thanks for saying hello. I get it at the prospect of discussing context. The number one criticism received at BMG over the last week about coverage of Kirk's assassination and the desire of his fans to make him a saint is that we have not appreciated the man for his dialogue and willingness to engage in open debate. And all those quotations we keep citing for what he said about black people, queer people, women, and the poor, well, we just missed the context. An entire political movement predicated on emotion suddenly wants to talk context. The context of Trumpism. First, understand this. There's no Charlie Kirk without Donald Trump. Kirk could not have risen to fame the way he did without riding the coattails of Trump. I agree with that. Trumpism itself is rooted in an early turn by the Republican Party away from good faith participation in the democratic process, argues Dana Milbank, starting with Newt Gingrich, the first real Republican bomb thrower. The Republican Party became authoritarian and deconstructionist, and as Robert Ives observes, destroying truth, decency, patriotism, national unity, racial progress, their own party, and U.S. democracy. Kirk was both a system and promoter of the political mistrust and animosity that ravages democratic principles and values, undermines civic culture, and inhibits deliberation while conducting stage events that look like rational debate. He was a garden variety Trump supporter. His goal was not the advance of democratic deliberation, but shutting down of its scapegoating and oversimplifying complex issues. If Charlie Kirk is the boy who cried wolf 10 times and there still is no wolf, this means the entire rhetorical situation is the context. If a person is determined to accept everything Kirk said, then she can only interpret Kirk in terms of truth to which she already adheres to. A Kirk follower will refuse to look at anything that might disagree with her because she believes the only proof of the needs that her beliefs are true is that she has those beliefs. The more she consumes pro-Kirk media, the more the media says her sense of herself as a good conservative is connected to Kirk. The more she is naive realist, if she believes something, it must be true, and that is all the evidence needed. The less able she is to argue her position rationally, and the more likely she is to dismiss disconfirming evidence of the grounds that is disconfirming. Charlie Kirk said this: the most horrifying evolution we've witnessed is the rapid movement away from respectful debate to the deployment of the obscene bully tactics from the left. The most horrifying evolution we've witnessed is the rapid movement away from respectful debate. I don't know if y'all can agree with this. I know some people are going to come in disagreeing, agreeing, but we can't even debate. We can't debate anymore. And this is a disturbing part. We see, like, at the end of the day, no matter how you look at Charlie Kirk, no matter how you look at the Republican Party, no matter how you look at President Donald Trump, I'm telling you guys this much, okay? We already know, okay, Terrence, we get it. Okay, he should not have been assassinated. Of course, absolutely, he should not have been assassinated on the grounds of he was literally giving people the opportunity to speak. And I don't understand, like, you know, I'm under the impression that we do have freedom of speech. I get that some people come in and say, Terrence, you work for an organization. I work for an organization. I'm in the healthcare field, and I'm in the state of Florida. It's an at-will state. That means they can just fire my ass with no explanation, no nothing. That's why I always stay ready. I always stay ready for the next opportunity. Always. My mom taught me that a long time ago. So I'm not scared, but also I'm not trying to, I'm using my platform, yes, in a sense, like protesting, if you say, but I would say peacefully protesting. The fact of the matter is you have taken someone's life based off of their beliefs. He was debating. He said what he said. He stood by what he said and literally was murdered, it's slaughtered. I mean, this is horrible. One single gunshot to the neck and he died. I mean, this is unacceptable. And now we're trying to understand, okay, well, why did he die? You guys, give me the fucking reason. I told myself I wasn't gonna curse, but I'm like, give me a reason. Give me a well enough reason as to why this man is dead. There's no way. There's not a good enough reason for anyone to kill anyone in this sense. We're talking about somebody who literally, like, 18, starting their own business, working their way from the bottom up, and started, created this empire. He spoke. He was doing everything, in my opinion, he was doing everything right in terms of his empire, in terms of his business. You can't, I mean, no one's gonna make me hate someone. I don't hate anyone, but no one's gonna make me hate someone who, in my opinion, stood for right. Yes, okay, I can disagree with things. I can agree with things, but in the bigger picture, I mean, so many people. I mean, you have classmates, you have people coming forth now, and people like, man, you're doing these live streams to go viral. What are you talking about? No, I'm not. I'm doing these live streams to hopefully shed light on what's right and what's wrong. What's wrong is this man is now dead because somebody murdered him because they didn't like what he was talking about. It made them feel some kind of way. So you murder this man, cold blooded, okay? And then now let's make a mockery. A lot of people are. A lot of people who look like me, a lot of white people are. People are laughing at the fact that this man is dead. And a lot of people don't care. A lot of people's like, good riddance. I mean, I can't. What makes me so disgusted is when I see the RIP and then they have in parentheses, rest in peace. I mean, rest in piss. How disgusting is that? This is a human being. This man, two beautiful children, a beautiful wife. I mean, can we? How inhumane can we be as a nation? I mean, that's just destruction. You guys don't. I mean, does anybody? I'm gonna read the comments. I'm gonna try to stay ahead. But does anybody realize how horrible this is? And all he wanted to do was have respectful debates. And when he did raise his voice and his tone changed, and if you guys watch some of the videos, when he did raise his voice and his tone change, it's because there's hecklers in the audience. You racist! You know, white people and black people alike are yelling out, calling him a racist because of what he says about black people, what he says about, again, queer people, what he says about, you know, how his oppositions of like abortions and certain laws and just, you know, like people can't, this is how I look at it. People, they just can't walk away when they're disturbed. They can't, a lot of people just can't walk away. I'm starting to see that even with, even in the field that I work in, I'm like, a lot of people they like the confrontation. They want to be right. And even when they're wrong, they're going to proclaim their rightness and I'm right. Your opinion, it doesn't matter. I'm stating facts. It's this way. So you have a lot of controlling, narcissistic people, not just in the medical field, but just in the world in which we live in. And it's devastating because honestly, we do have to look over our shoulders. Somebody argued that no, paranoia, that's evil, and that's like the mindset of the devil, that the devil wants you to do that. Okay, well, it is what it is because, yeah, I'm a little paranoid because, damn, I can't speak on what I believe in. And because he said something, you know, that maybe, okay, the next black person doesn't like what he said. So I gotta sit up here and I have to agree with that black individual and say, yeah, Charlie Kirk was wrong and he's this, he's that, and I don't support him. You're not gonna make me change my perspectives on anybody. I keep telling people, you know, in my circle, and also when I've gone up on, I've done a lot of interviews and stuff here on YouTube, and I'm nobody special, but some people wanted me up on their channel and stuff, and I've gone up on panel, and I'm very humble, very appreciative. And so when I go up and people, the question that I receive is like, what do you want people to see you as, look at you as, and what do you have to say to people who want to start a channel or want to do anything in life? I said, you got to stay true to yourself. You have to be brutally honest to yourself. And you have to be brutally honest in the situation of it all. Do you realize that's the only way to really, in my opinion, that's the only way to make it in anything in life? You have to be honest. You guys, let's be brutally honest. Do you guys think that this is something that should be celebrated? Do you think because of what he said and his beliefs made him such a horrible person? What I'm asking you guys, what are your beliefs? Now I'm gonna go to the comments. I know some of you guys coming in. I know a lot of people are gonna be watching in the background. People don't want to come in on this. People, a lot of people ain't gonna even thumbs up. They feel some kind of way. I get it, but this is like I'm bringing it out. I want to know what you think because clearly you guys know what I think about the situation. Alpha 2A, what? Please pay attention to the live stream. I mean, I understand I'm going to have trolls coming in. I understand I'm going to have people coming in that's going to be disrespectful, but let's not be silly. I mean, this is a serious discussion. It's a serious topic, and I would love your insight on it. Be it if you support, if you don't support, but let's just be civilized. I don't know why people want to come in and just can't be civil and civilized. I don't understand that. It doesn't require that much effort. Dreaming Merch said, I'm sorry, I was alive in 2003. All Americans are based on reactionary emotions as they decide policies. You invaded Iraq purely on vibes. Vance 2028, Musk said cancel culture got to a dozen conservatives in media. So now you mad about cancel culture? What do you mean? I don't know what you mean when you say that. Dreaming Merch said, alternatively, you could unionize. Vance 2028 must said cancel culture has always been a tool of the left. Dreaming Merch said, as a general reminder, making content is not the same as debating. So you're saying that are you talking about in regards to me, or are you talking about in regards to Charlie Kirk? You're saying because he was making content that's not the equivalent of debating? I have to disagree with you. Because what are we doing right now? If that's what you're saying, I mean, some people can call this a debate right now. On debate, again, content is not debate. I don't have to be right for you to be wrong. Dreaming Mercy, I mean, it's IRS fun. What? I'm sorry, I'm not understanding. Pauline McAllister said, what about the Hortmans who were murdered? Okay, Pauline, all right, so what about, okay, so the Senate, her husband, what about the men being hung? What about the students in school? What about the teachers? What about the police? What about civilians when it being shot or killed, by police? What about any type of violence? What I'm trying to convey, and as I keep saying this, I'm talking about Charlie Kirk. I'm talking about the rights and the wrong. I guess you could say the right and the left. I'm speaking on, okay, I would love to get your guys' opinions and or what you would consider facts about whatever. But when people come in and they say, well, what about this and what about that? No disrespect, and this is what I'm saying. And I'm only just saying what I feel, okay? In regards to those things, do you think that I think as a human being, as someone who's in the medical field who loves and enjoy saving lives, do you think that I would condone any type of violence, or would I think that anybody being murdered, is right? Of course not. I think that those things, I'm just keeping it real. Those things, when you come in and people do that, it's like a deflection. And that's just my opinion. All right. It's my opinion. And because that's not entire. Okay. So I'm just saying we are having a discussion. I thank God. I want us to have a discussion. I want us to be civilized. I'm going to try my best to keep up with the comments. But I I want to be real when I say this. I do feel like sometimes people come in and they want to throw out things to become a distraction. Nothing's going to distract me. I'm not going to get off of Charlie Kirk. I'm not going to get off of the Republican Party. I'm not going to get off of, okay, right versus left. I'm not going to get off of the fact that, okay, someone actually assassinated this man and now people are making a joke. People are making a joke about the assassination of Charlie Kirk. There has been many jokes made when other people of insurance companies, and there's other people. Obviously, I understand in the Congress and the Senate, and just within the government, being killed, captivity, being hurt, being threatened. None of these things are okay. I'm not condoning any of that. What I'm saying is, I understand. Obviously, this man is okay. Charlie Kirk definitely was on a bigger platform, obviously because he was backed by President Trump, and I understand he did ride the coattail of President Trump. I mean, that literally made him even bigger than what he probably could ever imagine. At the same time, this man did his homework. He did his due diligence. He put in the work. He was a wonderful speaker, a wonderful debater, and at the same time, he tried his best, in my opinion, to come with facts. Even though, yeah, emotion and passion is a part of it, but that wasn't like the forefront. He came with facts. And the fact of the matter is, a lot of people get emotional when you come with facts. I'm somebody who, I consider myself a Christian. I consider myself somebody who, I'm going to appreciate people who come with facts. I'm going to appreciate people who don't just let emotions ride. I want you to come in. Yes, I understand some things are sad, some things are upset. I'm emotional about some things, right? But what's the fact? What? Lay out the facts. The fact that I have right now about the DEI situation. So, what diversity, equity, and diversity, equity, and inclusion. Yes, diversity, equity, and inclusion. What I have to say about that is, I couldn't have agreed more. I've said this so many times. I could not have agreed more with Charlie Kirk in regards to that. I do. I think when the government, when society puts these things out there, I do. I mean, I honestly, to God, I do think, okay, well, because I'm a minority, they're going to hire me. You guys, that's happened. I've been on a hiring committee. I'm stating facts here. I'm stating facts, and I'm not just saying this. I'm stating facts. Now, here's the deal. Y'all like, okay, he's just talking. He doesn't have any proof. But I'm stating my facts. Now, you can believe me. You don't have to believe me. But I know some of y'all know what I'm talking about. Some of y'all know what I'm talking about. And some of the black people know what I'm talking about. White, black, Hispanic, Asian, Filipino, whoever you are, wherever you are, some of y'all know what I'm talking about, and y'all know this exists. So I was on a hiring committee when I was in Colorado, and the hospital already where I was at, let me tell you, it was some of the nicest white people. I'm just keeping it real. Some of the nicest white people. Now, that's when I was in Frisco, Colorado. Now, when I was in Aspen, Colorado did have a lot of snobs, and there were some very disrespectful people, but disrespectfulness is still not racism. And I don't know how you guys feel about it. But I was on a hiring committee, and I'm going to be honest, and the main focus was they want to become more diverse, because if they became more diverse, you would, even people passing through that maybe would have some type of situation going on with themselves and needed immediate surgery, maybe be it a gallbladder, be it an appendix, whatever the case may be, a broken bone. We fixed so many broken bones at that hospital. So they were like, okay, we want for them to see that. Yeah, you can show on the billboard, you can put a white person beside a black person, beside another darker individual. You can put somebody fair skinned. You can put, somebody that's like, mixed with different races, so you want to bring, like, you want to make everybody feel inclusive. And actually they did have a billboard like that, but that was a lie, because I literally, in surgery at that time, and we're talking back in 2010, wow, that's a while ago, I was the only black person in surgery. I was the only black individual in surgery. So naturally they were like, okay, would you, we would even pay you. Would you be a part of this hiring committee? I'm like, okay, sure, whatever. And they were talking about diversity. They wanted to become more diverse. Sure enough, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a part of the hiring committee, and there were some. It was a couple of African Americans that came through. I personally felt like they weren't qualified. White, black, whatever the case, they were not qualified. But how about this? I was voted out of it. I'm a black person, and and even I had this conversation with my mom because my mom was alive then, and she was like, you f those people who think that you're a sellout. F those people. Don't, it doesn't matter. You're not a sellout. What I set out to do was I wanted to make sure we get the best candidate, for this hospital. And they weren't qualified. I'm just going to be honest. It wasn't like they were overly qualified. I say they were underqualified. It just so happened that, okay, the black people that applied for that position weren't qualified, and those were surgical technologist positions. I'm gonna tell you this much. Somebody say, well, what do you mean? They weren't certified. They weren't certified. The everybody that was on that board was gonna, like, okay, dismiss that. They don't care. What the main focus was to get more black people, even if they weren't qualified. You get what I'm saying? So in a sense, I can't look. I can't tell you. I don't know how long this DEI whatever been around, but I'm telling you this much: that diversity. I believe in equal rights. I believe in it. Inclusiveness and equity, and everybody, should have the right to do this and do that. But those people were not qualified, and they still got hired. My vote was out. Like, obviously I was like outnumbered by the people on that committee and stuff. And I'm gonna be honest, even one of the nurses who was on it as well, she was like, well, Terrence, I mean, are you sure? Like, why not? I said, they're not certified. I asked questions and stuff. I feel like they didn't answer to my liking. But let's fast forward. I was on a hiring committee when I was in Alaska. Okay, Alaska, y'all. I don't know if y'all know this and stuff, but Alaska has hoods. Alaska has, like Anchorage, has hoods with a lot of black people in it. In Anchorage, Alaska, y'all people look, and they look on the TV, they look in social media. Y'all don't even know. There are a lot of black people in places that you probably don't know, and also, because if you haven't traveled to these places, you kind of really wouldn't get a better idea of it, or good idea of it, unless you're in the trenches, unless you're physically there and driving around and really seeing things. And even we're talking about back then, we're talking about 2009, 10, 11, and where social media, yes, it was kind of up, but it wasn't as mainstream as it is now. But what I'm saying is, we got, on the hire committee. The reason why they put me on the damn committee, y'all know, let's call a spade a spade. I'm black. I've been the token black guy at a lot of hospitals. I ain't gonna lie, because you don't see that many black and brown people in the surgical department. You may see them at in EVS, which is environmental sciences. Or services, I should say. You may see them in the cafeteria. I want people to understand, I'm not coming for my race. I ain't coming for nobody's race. I'm stating the facts. The fact of the matter is, I've been on these committees, and they spoke about diversity. They spoke about inclusion. If that was the DEI back then, I don't know. All I know is they wanted more black people. But the black people, now one guy in particular, he was an RN. This man was qualified. And I was happy to, like, say, I want to say endorse, but I was happy to say, yeah, come on aboard. Like, and I'm telling you, and let me just go back. I'm skipping over a little bit, but I'm going to go back to when I was in Colorado, Frisco, Colorado. I worked at St. Anthony Southern Medical Center. This is not a lie. This is all true. And I was on that hiring committee, and because again, I was black, and then they had it can't be all white people, right? Which it was all white people, and I was only black. But it can't be the fact that, okay, damn, if they don't give them a job, they're gonna cry racism. But the black guy It was one white guy. He was also in agreement with me. I'm just keeping it real. But again, we were outnumbered because there's so many people on the committee, and they actually hired both of those people on. How about both of those people did not? They called in a lot. They didn't apply themselves. They weren't experienced. They were underqualified, but that hospital didn't care. Let me just say this: I don't want to say the hospital, but some people within that organization didn't care. They just wanted to get more people that look like me, be it darker skin, lighter skin. They wanted more black people. That's what they wanted. They wanted to be more diverse. And I think and about the comment, the remarks like with Charlie Kirk in regards to this, people didn't understand the full context of what he was saying, and I have to agree. I'm telling you, I've been a part of that, and I'm the black guy, so I know for a fact. Like, okay, I don't ever want to feel like I got the job because I'm the minority. Mexicans are the minority. In some places, if you believe it or not, white people can be the minority. I'm telling you the truth, especially here in Atlanta, Georgia. But do you want to sit up here and get the job? Do you want to get the job based off the fact of the color of your skin and because the hospital, which is really, I feel like it's counteractive and it's like a oxymoron because it's like, okay, well, we want everybody to feel included. We want this, but are they qualified? Is this appropriate? Sometimes it's not appropriate. If you're not qualified, you're not qualified. I don't give a hell what kind of race, what race you are. So they weren't qualified. But again, I'm not trying to sound mean or oh my gosh, I'm against this or against that. And it just so happened that fast forward, Charlie Kirk is talking about these things. It's just so weird. Like I said, I resonate so much with what he was talking about, and it's kind of spooky in a way. Because I've talked about these things already. Like, I don't know. Like, I've talked about it. I've talked about it. I've been a part of these things. You think I don't have the funds to sit up here and let me just go campaign and do this and do this. And that's not my passion. My passion, like I said, his voice will never be silenced. And my platform, I'll make sure of that. But my focus, like his focus was never to become president. My focus is never to become like Charlie Kirk in a sense, like, okay, let me go debate people who I know for a damn fact, probably are not going to like what I have to say. And then potentially there can be violence. And it's sad to say that came to pass. Like literally, he even spoke about it. They hated him so much. They being the left hated this man so much. And there's some people, let me be careful, some people from that side hated him that much to the point where, he was assassinated and now people are making a joke about the fact that he passed away due to that gunshot. I just, I don't know, like I said, it's a horrible thing, but my point of talking about me being on that committee, me hiring this or being a part of, the hiring process is to show that, okay, some of those people were qualified and some of them weren't. And the main focus is because these hospitals wanted the diversity. And as disgusting as it sounds, that's not enough. And that's what he meant when he talked about the pilot. That's my whole point. I got some pineapples here. I got like a lot of fruit. I got pineapples. I got honeydew melon. That smells good. And then I got some watermelon. I know I'm gonna get like somebody gonna come in trolling my ass like, oh, black people in watermelon, whatever. It ain't nothing I haven't heard before. But I said I wanted to come on. I wanted to come on live again. I wanted to talk about these things and hopefully us. I don't know. Like I want us to get a better understanding about Charlie Kirk. If you like him or if you did not like him, but I want us to get a better understanding about him. If that makes sense. So I'm gonna get back to the comments. I got off just that quick. Both. Hey, Kel Universe, how you doing? Thanks for coming in, bro. I hope you're doing well, Kel. Thank you so much. He says, "Sup, everyone." Hey, Dumbo and Nini's Joy, how you doing? Hey, what's up? What's up? Hope you're doing well, Terrence. Have you running on my phone also? Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I am doing well. I've been exercising my butt off. Tomorrow morning I got work. I'm gonna get up around 4:30. I'm gonna be there probably around 5-ish. Um, oh my gosh, there's surgeries on the board. There's inventory. There's so much going on tomorrow, but I'm gonna just throw myself into work. And I don't know, I might be there for anywhere from 10 to 12 hours. But at least I'll have the rest of the Saturday. But Sunday I'll be on Sunday. Let me out Sunday. I'm on call late at night. So I don't know. Maybe I can still do something for Saturday and even part of Sunday. So we'll see. But yeah, but I'm doing well. Hope you're doing well. Kel is saying hello to Dumbo. Thank y'all so much for coming in and all the positivity and engaging with each other. I appreciate y'all so much. If you haven't already, I know I got a lot of people that's probably gonna be in the background, but y'all just double tap, tap, or press and hold. Give me a thumbs up. You know, all I'm trying to do is shed light on something that you know, it means a lot to me. You know, and it's sad to say that, you know, people are losing their lives based off of what they talk about and what they believe. And even if you agree, you disagree, or if you just don't care, like this shouldn't be a thing where we laugh and we make a mockery of something so horrible. Marky R said his facts were skewed to paint a picture. His facts were skewed to paint a picture. Danger, short bus vibes, real, and chameleon eyes. Dreaming Merced, I mean, that has nothing to do with why Charlie couldn't get into West Point. LOL, Charlie still lost his teenage mind over it. Black T said coon train. I don't know what that means. I guess y'all are coming in and being disrespectful, but I don't even know what some of that means. Chris Davis said he'd question a black person's ability to fly a plane. No. Okay, so I just went over this whole DEI, diversity, equity, and inclusion. You're not getting the full context. Chris, did you watch and did you read everything that was concerning around that comment, the remark that he made? Did you or did you not? And I'm not trying to sound funny and stuff, but I'm just keeping it real. If you really did, you would know that it is taken out of the context. We have to state facts here. Charlie Kirk was not a racist. I mean, I keep saying that he was not a racist, and he wasn't dissing black people. He wasn't. He was stating facts. He's basically what is being said is, I don't want, if I see a black person, they're fine to paint, and I just know it's just based just only on the soul of the color of their skin, and say not their merit, not their education, I don't want to be on that plane. Now you gonna tell me you want to be on the damn plane? I don't care if you black, white, green, whatever. You want to be on a plane that, let's just say a black person's flying, but this black person on the plane because they got the job based off of them being the minority. Like I said, okay, the people that came into the hospital, okay, when they had the interview, they had an in-person interview, two different days, two different obviously different times, but two different people, black people. And like I said, I want to be very clear. I was in Frisco, Colorado, because I said when I was in Anchorage, Alaska, and I was on that committee, I mean, when that man came in, I said, oh, hell yeah. This man is qualified. He got it. And that's what's up. And I don't know if he's still there or not, but it's like he was such a great candidate. He was qualified for the job. His credentials, everything was just lined up perfectly. The first thing that got me when I saw their resume, I thought their resume was poor. I was on a committee. And I interviewed some white people. I thought their resume was poor. Okay, but I'm just saying, particularly, okay, they wanted the black people, and that's a great thing, right? It is. I'm just keeping it real. Like we're the minority, and they want more black people in the OR, but you just can't. Okay, okay, you're black. Okay, come on. That's not how it goes, and that's what he was talking about. That is the gist of it all. Now, you can believe me or not, but I'm stating facts here. because I did my homework in it. I did my homework. Like I said, I did not agree with everything that he said, but I do agree with the majority of it. I'm just saying. But if that makes me a sellout, I'll be a sellout. I don't know why people are so concerned, why people are so agitated, right, and aggravated at the fact of the matter. This man spoke about what he believed in, what he saw was right, and saw and see fit for whatever the case may be. Let it be that. Because you're going to think what you think. You're going to do what you want to do. And ain't nothing wrong with that. Right? Nothing's wrong with that. You can think how you want to think. You have free will. Now, I must say, I have to, maybe I'm contradicting myself, but I must say, I thought we did have freedom of speech. I thought that was still a real thing. And apparently it's not. Because I'm going to say this. I don't think Jimmy Kimmel should have been taken off of. He shouldn't have been taken off. I don't think he should have been canceled. I'm not gonna lie. Now somebody gonna be like, "Well, Terrence, wait, you doing both sides. You sitting up here. You against the left, but then you talking about." I'm like, no, I'm on the side of right. At the end of the day, if you really do look at it, whatever he said and however he said it, because I ain't gonna lie, our President Trump be making me laugh, I ain't gonna lie. But that man has said some off the wall mess and be like, oh my gosh. But I must say I do appreciate him. I have voted for him. I think he's the greatest president, thus far. And you can debate me all day long. You can get upset with me all day long. You can not watch me all day long. Or you can just watch me and say, okay, I just can't stand this man. I hate this man. Whatever the case may be, it's not gonna make me feel any kind of other way other than I don't know, I guess I don't care about it because I know what I'm getting myself involved with. But also, I'm not doing this to upset anybody. I'm going off of, okay, what can he bring to the table? Who is he as a business level person? What is he gonna do? Like, the man is real. He's good until he's not good, right? So let's just say, everybody gets like $3,000, or everybody gets money, everybody gets this. Oh, we got the greatest president. But then when it's something that he changes, and then you probably see the domino effect of it. Maybe things are more expensive. Maybe some things, even universities, maybe it is harder for people to get involved with them, or maybe it seems like certain things are a little bit more complicated. Now you're against them. I feel like people do this. I feel like they make it. I saw 444. Oh my gosh, 444. I feel like some people make it, they like for things to be convenient for them. I'm not that person. My mom raised me to work hard. My mom raised me to never settle. My mom raised me to go out there and you create your own happiness. I don't look for anybody to create my happiness. I don't look for that. I create my happiness. If you guys look at my channel, look at the shorts, I'm dancing and I'm like, I'm celebrating life. I didn't get a big paycheck. Let me tell you, I must say my health is so much better. I've lost over 190 pounds, but I've had health issues. I've had car issues. I've had relationship issues. Hell, I've been cheated on. You know what I'm saying? I've been insecure about some things. I must say, I thank God I have a lot less insecurities. But I feel like we all have those insecurities. We all have skeletons in our closet. We all have things that we probably are concerned about. I'm not perfect is my point. Nobody is perfect. Nobody's perfect. So why must you hate me? Why must I hate you? And why did people hate Charlie Kirk so bad, so much, so badly? I can't accept it, and I don't understand it. But speaking about Jimmy Kimmel, it's like, yeah, obviously, he said, he did, what he was like, kind of about the fact of, thinking about the family, but he still made jokes. He still talked about President Trump, regarding like how he handled the passing of, Charlie Kirk, or the assassination of Charlie Kirk. And I must say, it's like, I feel like, okay, that is freedom of speech, but at the same time, it's like, dude, you know the platform that you're on. You know what's going on. When they're just like me at the hospital, I have to be careful. I do have to be careful because I know what organization I work for. I'm representing a lot of people, and I have to be careful. But at the same time, I'm not on the clock. Okay, this is my home. Okay, I pay all the bills here. This is my channel. I created this channel. I have rights to my channel, and I feel like I'm coming with nothing but peace. I'm not trying to sit up here and force you guys to. You're gonna listen to me, or you're gonna do this. You don't have to listen. You can. People coming in and out. It's vertical live stream mode. You just scroll on up. Just pass me by. I don't want you to. I want you to stick around and I want you to talk and I want us to, we can debate, we can ask each other questions and stuff and really get to know the mindset where we all are at. Because I don't mind if you absolutely hated Charlie Kirk, you can be in here. But what I would love for you to do is be respectful and start giving me the reasons why you hate somebody. Because I don't hate anybody, but give me the reasons. Give me the reasons. Like let's discuss things, but let's be professional and let's be kind to one another. Y'all already saw some of them trolls coming in, talking about me and the sexuality and I'm a sellout and calling me all kind of different names and stuff. I don't get that. Do you think something's gonna come from that? Nothing's gonna come from that. I'm trying to find solutions instead of create more problems. Marquis R said, yes, DEI is to all opportunity, but opportunities does not discount credential, experience, and qualifications. Marquis R, absolutely. I absolutely agree with you. Dumbo Nini George said, smash those like guys. Dumbo Nini, thank y'all so much. I appreciate it. Hey, Darnisha Parker, it's so nice to see you. Darnisha Parker, you guys, is Alvin Watkins, Mr. Alvin Watkins. That's his sister. I appreciate you for coming in. Marky R said Kirk challenged qualifications of DEI, which is not a fact. Dreaming Merch says we're just talking about LOL Kirk losing his mind about not getting into West Point and blaming people of color. Valentine said, I love dragonflies. They kill mosquitoes. Look, I like the dragonflies too. I like them too. And I'm so tired of the mosquitoes here in Florida. Oh my gosh. I go out for a run. I walk around a whole lot. You guys actually, it's 8:48 because I have a busy schedule for tomorrow, but let me show you this. I don't know. Can y'all see that? Like 30,630 steps I've walked today. Yesterday I did 44,134, but today I've done 30,630. So from yesterday and today I've walked over 70,000 steps. Do y'all know that means that I've walked 35 miles? 35 miles I've walked from yesterday and today so far, and we're still gonna walk. Okay. Marky R sounds like DEI didn't work for you. When I was on that committee, I don't think so. I think what it is, I think they focus on the diversity. And I understand the people in the hospital, let me be careful. The people within the surgical department wanted more black people. I ain't gonna lie, that's really what it was about. Because there was a couple Filipinos. I must say there was a couple Filipinos, and Filipinos, white people are beautiful. Filipinos are beautiful. Black people are beautiful. Like Asians, like everybody's beautiful in their own right, in their own way, in their own right. Like you guys are talking to somebody, y'all gonna probably just hate me because y'all are talking to somebody who just I love. I do not hate. And I think that people want me to hate Charlie Kirk. They want me to hate the Republicans. They want me to hate, this and that and this. I don't hate anything. I don't hate people who consider themselves on the side of the left. I don't hate. So I could never be a part of anything like that. People are saying that he brought on so much hate. What he brought on is so much real. And because he was real and he was aggressive and he was assertive about those things, it depicts hate. Some people can interpret things, like I said, you can tell somebody, "Oh, hi, you look so beautiful today." I've actually done that in the past, and the person said, "Well, I don't look beautiful every day," and it's like, "Oh Lord, that individual, that's what we're dealing with." And then you got somebody, if I say, "Oh wow, you look so nice," thank you so much, Terrence, I appreciate you, and simple just like that. But that's what I'm saying. You have different mind. You have people. Obviously, every person has a different mindset. They have a different personality. Some have more than one personality. That's all I'm saying. But no, I don't. I guess it didn't work for me. Ronald Rose said, "Yeah, you are a sellout. You sound ridiculous." I sound ridiculous because I didn't want the black people to get the job because they were not qualified. Huh? What do I sound ridiculous about? Because I supported Charlie Kirk and what he was saying and believed in what he was saying. Like honestly, I'm not trying to sound like dumb or be stupid, but what makes me a sellout? I'm just asking a question. Um Marky R says, "Do you know how many white people get hired who are not qualified?" I understand. I see. I like how Marky or were you on the debate team? You seem like you were an actual debater. Absolutely, and people aren't bringing it up. I'm saying it myself. I already said. I said I don't care if it's a white person. That's why I said maybe you can't have somebody like me because I ain't gonna be no yes person. That's why I have a bachelor's in health administration. I keep telling y'all, I'm 9 credits, which seem like it's a little bit, but it's a lot. And when you talk about courses and stuff, I am 9 credits away from a master's. I don't think that I'm going to obtain it. Now, I say that I'm 38. I don't know. Maybe Lord willing, I live to see 48. Maybe I'll change my mind. I don't know. I mean, it is what it is. But I literally have a degree in health administration. But if I go right now and if my resume looks good, I got some great references and all that good stuff, whatever, whatever, okay. But if I say, well, I want to get out of the clinical perspective and go into the administrative perspective, the administrative part of, say, the hospitals and work in health administration, right? Because that was like one of my main goals. Even before my mom died, she said, boy, she said it, you ain't going to change. You're not going to change these places. You have to change your mindset. Now, that came from a woman also who saw the glass half full, who was up front. And I'm like, man, okay, as I gotten older, because I mean, this is like when I was in my early 20s and stuff when she said that way before my mom passed away. And I was like, damn, all this time I thought, okay, well, she was being negative towards that, but she was being real. I realize now that I'm not going to be able to change the mindsets of everyone. Maybe I can, in a sense, like sway people. I don't believe in provocation, but I'm just saying maybe I can influence or persuade. Maybe some different ideas, implement some things. I have been successful with that over the years in some hospitals. But anyway, my point is this: like I'm not going to be that yes person. I'm going to veto some things, which means forbid. I'm going to forbid some things. I'm going to speak up on what I feel is wrong and what I feel is right. Sometimes, let me just say this, no, most of the times, if when you in those positions, those higher positions, people want that person, I don't care what race they are, white, black, extra white, extra black, whatever the case may be. Whatever the case may be, they want those people to say yes to everything. And I personally feel like we have in this White House at this present time, we have a president that's not going to do that. And I freaking love it. He is not going to do that. And this man, they keep trying to impeach him. I'm like, yo, I don't know if y'all looking at what I'm looking at, but it's crazy. But that's just my take on it. But yeah, like I don't think that I want to go into that because I think that's being a sellout when you don't speak up for what you believe in, when you don't speak up for what's right. But if you're calling me a sellout Because if you call me a sellout because of that, okay, whatever. And I know, Marky, you're saying, okay, well, white people are not, qualified either, and they get the job. Now, yes, do I believe in racism? Absolutely. Y'all, I don't know if I'm not gonna be, I'm not thrown off by anything. Okay, man, but I must say I should have got that damn milk. Cause I got the Magic Spoon cereal and I don't have any milk and I wanted a bowl of cereal later. But anyway, I'm not thrown off by anything. You're not gonna sit up here and change, like I said, the trajectory of my mindset, the path that I am on. No, you're not gonna change that. And that's just bottom line. I'm not trying to come on here and upset you. I'm not trying to come on here and, you know, be mean towards you, be an evil individual. I personally feel like I'm being peaceful. I'm being peaceful. I'm telling you, Marky R, my right hand to God, I know what you're talking about. I witnessed it myself. I know. I believe that. I do believe that. Let me just say this about black people. I do believe black people have to try a lot harder. I do. I do believe it. I do believe that. You have some white people at the same time. Can't nobody tell me. Yeah, there are some white people who are racist, but there are also some black people who are racist. That's what I'm saying. And statistically showing, why are some white people the way they are? Okay, because of the simple fact of the matter is, yes, sometimes us, we can be the aggressors. Yes, white people can be too, but we can be as well. And I'm just saying, I'm just speaking facts statistically. And people get so upset because they say they don't want me speaking on that because they think even when the black individual messes up, Terrence, you need to be for them because you're black. Hell no. You don't want to be my friend. You better ask Allison, you better ask Larry, you better ask Shatara. With those three individuals, we have white, we have black, and we have a mixed individual. You better ask all three of the ass. I'm gonna hold all of them accountable. Nobody is gonna get special treatment. And I think that's what some people within my race want, the special treatment. And that's something that I'm gonna be honest, Charlie Kirk was not about, and I'm not about. I'm about working hard, not having your hand out, having an opinion, staying true to what you believe in. Even if you know you're gonna get people who are gonna disagree and who are going to just desecrate your ideas and potentially even want to harm you. Every time I say that, I just cannot believe, he was assassinated. It just breaks my heart. That's just terrible. And Ronald Wright, okay. And you guys, in here, it's fine for you guys to come in and disagree with what I'm saying. It's okay if you just don't believe in this or if you don't even care or whatever the case may be. And some people just may be here because, okay, drama, I'm here for the comments. Let's call them names and stuff. Whatever, that's fine. I'm a sitting duck. I'm okay with that. I am okay. I am comfortable within my skin. Lord, I'm even more comfortable within my body after all the weight loss. I'm okay. I'm going to be okay. My mom raised an incredible, remarkable man. I'm a king. I'm of God. I am a Christian just as well as Charlie Kirk was. You're not going to run me up off of this platform, even though people have been reporting my channel. They've been reporting some of the live streams. I do have to be careful. Okay, I must say in the delivery of certain things. Why, Terrence? Why do you have to be careful? Just be yourself. I am being myself, but just as the famous Cardi B said, when she was in court, I had to pull it back because she had to win that case. And when she's doing things and she's touring and she's doing this, she gonna be herself, but she knows she just can't blurt out everything because that's just in the world we live in. So that's why I say maybe there really isn't 100% freedom of speech because we do have to not necessarily silence ourselves. We just have to be careful with the way that we say things and probably even who we say it to. I'm gonna have a piece of watermelon. Y'all want some? Anybody want some fruit? Some watermelon. Honeydew melon. We're gonna do a trifecta. My honeydew melon and a piece of the pineapple. Y'all ever did that? Mixed fruit together? Doesn't that look good? Mm. Wow. Mm. That is good. Alaska has the highest rates of self harm per capita. I agree, and dreaming merch. One of the reasons why the suicide rate is so high is because of they say it's um like seasonal depression. In Alaska, you only get so many. You have this like overcast, right? But it's dark like for a lot throughout the year instead of like sunny and bright. Like say, I don't know, maybe where are some of you guys? I'm in the state of Florida. So you have maybe it's bright, maybe it's this. It's just different. It's different things that happen, right? And so that cause people to really commit harm against themselves. I mean, it's fact. It is fact. I agree with you though. That's fact. See, those are facts. YE2K says DEI is racist. I mean, I can see what you're saying. I can see how you configure that. I mean, I'm not gonna say that much, but I can see what you're saying. I find it to be wrong. I'm not just gonna flat out and say that DEI is racist. I just find it to be wrong. I find it to be wrong that I have to sit up here and being on a hiring committee, and I have to hire the black people. You put me on the committee because it's important that you put somebody on the committee. Like I said, I've been the token. Oh my gosh, man, I've been the token black person in a lot of different things. I mean, because with tennis, I mean, where is Candace? Where is Larry when I need him in the chat? There was no black people playing tennis when I was in junior high, when I was in high school. I recruited black people. So then we got the amazing Phyllis, we got the amazing Joanne, we got the amazing Candace, we got the amazing Larry, we got the amazing Tanika. Oh my gosh, amazing, amazing, beautiful black and brown people who I inspired, okay, to join the tennis team, and I even coached a lot of them. And when I tell you, yo, we was doing it big, and I remember our pictures and the sports banquet when we would go. It was so awesome to see in the I would say in the community in our section where it's like it's finally a melting pot, because we had a foreign exchange student, this kid from Japan who was like electric. I was still better than he was. Okay, I was all right, but I did lose to a Japanese player, a foreign exchange student, that was in Tupelo, Mississippi, when I went to the state championship. He beat me. He won. But because I underestimated him. This was not a race thing. It was the fact that I was a pompous ass, and I just thought that I could not lose, and he beat me. And my dad, still to this day, my dad is not happy about that. But what I'm saying is like I was that individual. So what I did, I recruited, I talked about it, and got people and excited about tennis, because everybody was like all about track and field, basketball, football, hell, even the damn even baseball. But black and brown people didn't care about no dang tennis. But now we see that I thank God for Theo Gibson. I thank God for Arthur Ashe. I thank God for Zeta Garrison. Obviously, I thank God for the Williams sisters. You look at, I mean, you look at all the black and the brown people now that's playing, and it's just, and we're talking about professional. We're talking about, and I'm speaking about tennis, but professional, semi-professional on the satellite, side of it. It's amazing. It's beautiful to see. But I think that it's important to know that at the end of the day, when you're talking about, like, say, DEI, and you're talking about, like, okay, well, because all those people that I name work their ass off. Even the people that I name, say, in my school, and we're talking about even the pros, nothing was handed to them. They worked their asses off. I don't want anything to be handed to me. I want to earn it. That's how my mom raised me. She always said, nobody's gonna give you nothing. Like, I don't like I need to earn y'all super chats. I need to earn y'all gifts. Nobody's just gonna sit up here and get, well, let me just get, like, I have to earn it. I have to earn your subscriptions. I have to earn your respect. I have to earn these things. And so hopefully, by me discussing my beliefs and what I have to say, hopefully that sheds light on, it gives insight within, like, my mind. I know we no one can read anyone's mind. I think people talk about, if you had a superpower, that would probably be the most impressive superpower. You can read people's minds. I mean, oh my gosh, but I wouldn't want that. I remember that, what the movie Think Like a Man or whatever. Man, that was something. But I would not want that mindset at all. That would probably really mess me up. But at the same time, I feel like I am a good, I do read well. I definitely read the room well, and I do a lot of good research. I feel like it's important for me to, if I want to get my point across, I need to really research these things. But it just so happened that I've been fortunate and blessed to be involved in things in life to know what's right and what's wrong, if that makes sense. You get what I'm saying? Not sure what one of this has to do with Charlie failing to get into West Point. I don't even know. Like, I don't dreaming, Mark. I'm not even on that. I know you're fixated on that, but I'm on so much more. I'm not trying to dump down what you're saying or whatever, but I'm just not on one thing in specific. The main focus, okay, what I'm trying to convey and what I'm trying to hopefully enlighten people on is the fact of the matter that, his voice will never be silenced. Okay, he was murdered because they wanted to shut him up. Do you think that you're going to stop people from talking about what's right and what's wrong and all these other things? Like, no, that doesn't. Okay, that ended his life here on Earth. That did not silence his voice. And so there's other content creators like myself, black, white, other, backgrounds, are going to just talk about these things. And they're going to mention Charlie Kirk. You better believe. But I think what people want to focus on, they want to, okay, what he did so many bad things and he did this. And even, have you guys seen the latest thing where they're talking about how a classmate is coming forward and saying how terrible he was? Do y'all know, like, I don't know, like, when you were in school, were you perfect? I mean, I was bullied, but I'm not going to say I was still perfect. I know for a fact, like, I remember when I was in fourth grade and, the teachers would say, okay, when you finish your lesson and stuff, don't say get up, be quiet, don't say anything, have respect and consideration for the others that's still testing. I would purposely get up and, that's when we were at a desk when we were at the, like, desk that had the, it was just one compartment. You didn't have a chair that you push away from. It was all together. To this day, I don't know how I managed that. I was a bigger kid, but it was a nice sized desk. But I am talking about fourth grade, so I was like 9 going on 10. Anyway, so I was loud on purpose, and I remember the teacher was like, Terrence, I remember that like it's nothing. But so that's wrong. I was disruptive on purpose because I knew they were still testing. That's a bad thing to do. Like, I'm not proud of that. That's wrong. That's not okay. But at the same time, like, hell yeah, like I'm going to, I don't know, like I'm going to I'm just going to I'm going to tell you guys the truth, and I want you to understand that. Okay, well, I'm not perfect, but nobody's perfect. Nobody's perfect. I'm so tired of people like proclaiming to be perfect. You're not perfect. Darnisha said, hey. Tyler Wolf said, wasn't he killed by a guy from the right? No, that guy was not from the right. Dreaming Merch, correction. One man hated him enough. You saying one man hated him enough? Okay, so you're saying, what are you saying? Correction. One man hated him enough. Okay, I'm still lost because I'm saying even after the death, even like okay, after the fact that he was assassinated, people are laughing about the assassination of him. You get what I'm saying? Like because he was killed. Um, okay, so he was killed. Now the so he's killed, he's murdered, someone assassinates him. So now it's like let's just give a reason. What's the word? Let's give an excuse and a reason why he was killed. He never should have been killed. The man was believing and he believed in what he believed in. He spoke about what he spoke about, but that does not give the right to that doesn't give the right to kill the man, like it doesn't. And it doesn't give people the right to laugh about this. I know some people gonna laugh and some people gonna joke, but it doesn't give you a right to do that. Is do are some of you guys following what I'm saying, or am I just like I don't know? Am I not getting my point across? Um, Yana B said yes, he was. Dreaming Merch said mixed bag, kind of in a political normal based on his friends. We can't even prove Tyler voted in the last two major elections. Darnisha Parker said, I love women. I love him. I love him. Okay, Darnisha, that's sweet of you. Dreaming Merch said 22 didn't vote. He was deeply online, outdoor normie kid with his parents, bisexual, former Mormon. So a mixed bag. Tyler Wolf said, was it proven that he was on the left? I'm going to say this. He was not on the right. And I'm going to say, why wasn't he on the right? And let me just say, a true on the right because he allegedly assassinated Charlie Kirk. People that's on the left, I feel like, they're getting the bad rap, like, because it's just like some black, some whites. Like, okay, well, white people feel like, okay, because if there's some racist white people, well, some of the blacks thinking like all the whites are racist. Well, I don't think that way. And it's just like some of the blacks. Well, it's just like some of the, and the whites too, in regards to black people, like, or let me just say in regard to how a black person feels about a white person. Okay, they see us as a threat. Not all white people gonna see me as a threat. No, I disagree with that, and I disagree with that all day long. Like I've had some of the most amazing people who were white to be super super supportive, and I've had some people who were black that were just like horrible people, like literally. Like I remember for a fact, like in school, being bullied by so many black kids. I'm just keeping it real. But I don't have any hate towards blacks or whites. I look at it in a sense, it's ignorance. It's evil and it's ignorance. But I guess I'm just cut from a different cloth. I'm raised differently. I don't hold grudges. I'm not letting. I pray for that dude that killed him. And I know some people are gonna say, "Whoa, you have lost your mind, Terrence." No, I pray for him, and I pray that guys have mercy on their soul. I know they're seeking death penalty if if it does get to that point. I don't even believe in that. I don't. But again, that's me. That's my belief. See how we can disagree and all that stuff, or maybe some of you guys, probably thinking that I'm for that or whatever the case may be. I'm not for that at all. But what I'm for is okay, you being able to speak up and say what is on your mind, even if it is received or perceived as wrong or not right. as messed up as that may sound, that's just the world we live in. If we do really have freedom of speech, like I said, I'm flabbergasted at the fact they took Jimmy Kimmel off the air. I'm like, I'm shocked. I mean, I kind of wish they wouldn't have canceled him because in a sense, that's what I'm saying. The right and this left, I think both sides got some things wrong. I'm gonna be honest. Both sides got some things wrong. Charlie Kirk himself has some things wrong. Nobody, no single person is perfect. Or is any of you in this chat perfect? If you are, let me know. Put a one in. Put a one in if you're perfect. And some of you probably, some of the trolls probably put a one, but y'all, that's a in a sense it's like rhetorical. No one's perfect. Not really. He seemed like a non-participating voter. Didn't really even talk about Trump or Biden. Dreaming Merch, I've never paid attention to the pilot if a plane I'm on, not even once. Well, I'm gonna be honest. I've flown quite a bit now, but Lord, look, growing up, hell, we ain't even had no. What was getting on the airplane? We ain't had no money. Barely had money for a car or to put gas in a car. But no, as I gotten older, like I must say, sometimes I pay attention to it, sometimes I don't. But I think seriously, all jokes aside, like after like 9/11 and then seeing like more plane crashes and even probably media and watching these movies and all that stuff, it has like I don't know, it for me it triggered something. So I have paid attention to that. But let me just say this. I know what you're talking about, but it's still things are taken out of context because what it is, this is my interpretation. This is what I'm getting at. What Charlie Kirk was saying was he doesn't want if he saw a black passenger, if he saw a black pilot in the bigger picture, he would want them to have gotten that job based off qualifications, merit, and experience, not based off of the color of their skin. I mean, y'all, like, come on now. And that is really what the DEI is doing. Diverse, equity, and inclusiveness, inclusion. Like, that's really what they're doing. Like, and I don't know if you guys, I don't know if you guys researched it enough, but like I said, I didn't even know that that's really what was going on until, like I said, I'm not gonna lie, I was wet behind the damn ears a long time, growing up, and when I went and I got into traveling and stuff. But being a part of these committees, I'm like, oh snap! So they just want more black people. That's beautiful. But they're just like when I was trying to, I was getting people. I mean, Candace will tell you if she come her ass in here. Come on in here, Candace Bogan. But and some of my other classmates and friends and stuff will tell you like, hey, if your heart ain't in this, if you ain't gonna put in the blood, sweat, tears, I don't want you on this damn team. I don't. White, black, whatever. I don't want you on the team. Now I just got to be honest. Like for the majority, it seems like the white people that were on the tennis team were passionate about it. I just want. I don't want this to be. I don't want us to lose focus. But that's really what that was about. He even said it would be wrong of him. He knew that it would be wrong of him to just look at this. Just look at the pilot and think those things. So, like I said, everything's being taken out of context, and also, I don't think no two people can maybe interpret or maybe receive things identically. Like I said, even twins, twins are identical, right? I mean, identical twins are identical, but even they're different in so many ways. Tyler Wolf said, if I see you walk in, I'm going to get off the plane for sure, Goofy. Okay. I'm not a pilot though, Dreaming Merch. Cause you are a DEI hire. Me? Well, if I was on a damn plane, I would be, because I'm not qualified. I ain't no damn pilot. So I'm not qualified. But if I went to school for that, if I've been trained for that, like that's another story. But hell, if I saw me on the damn, if I saw me on the pilot, if I saw me in the seat where the pilot at, or should be at, I'm walking off too. Shit. Is that what you getting at? Is that what you trying to make a joke or something? Because I mean, I ain't qualified for that. Now in surgery, let me get to Tyler Wolf in surgery. Holler at me. Holler at me. Very qualified. Very extremely qualified. Extremely qualified. I've been in this profession for 20 years on payroll and 22 plus off payroll. I've done a lot of volunteer work. I am well educated when it comes to surgery. Very, 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 very skilled. Very skilled. Healing through energy, said Jeshua is the creator. Jeshua is here. We love you, dear Jeshua. Absolutely. Thank you so much for your comment. See, Tyler, you're just being negative. But you said, I bet you abandon your kids too, right? I don't have kids. I am a proud uncle, and I would never abandon any of my nieces and nephews. They call me their greatest uncle. I'm the best uncle. Their favorite uncle. I'm the best. And they have several uncles. but your comment, it doesn't, your comment shows how ignorant you are. I'm not gonna say stupid, but how ignorant you are. You're trying to deflect, you're trying to distract, you're trying to make me upset. You're not gonna do that. You can keep with the insults. You can say it all night as long as I'm on live. You can watch it, you can watch the replay, and you can comment it in there. It doesn't hold anything to me. It doesn't. It's not factual. If you come with facts, that's a different story. It's a different story. Like if you were to say, well, you're a fat black guy. Okay, that's a fact. Now I'm a lot less fatter. Okay, I'm a lot less fat. Let me say it like that. I used to be fatter. Used to be bigger. But that's a fact, though. You know what I'm saying? And I accept that. I am a realist. Just as Charlie Kirk, I'm real. If you were to say every black person like fried chicken or every black person like watermelon, you have to be stand corrected. Because I have friends, I have relatives who are allergic to watermelon. Now, I ain't gonna lie, they eat the hell out of fried chicken, but they allergic to watermelon. No, but all jokes aside, honestly, it's comical that people want to come in and use Charlie Kirk's name and try to make me. They want me to hate him because they feel like he hated blacks. YE2K says the investors of Disney and Disney canceled Jimmy Kimmel, not the right or Trump. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay, so you're right. Now, President Trump said that he just ain't talented. Now, I ain't gonna lie. I'm not a big fan of Jimmy Kimmel. I wasn't a big fan of Montel Jordan. Montel Jordan. I love Montel Jordan. But Montel Williams. I said Montel Jordan. This is how we do it. This is how we do it. Na 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 na. No, 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 no. It's Friday night. And I'm feeling alright. My party's here on the west side. Anyway, but I was talking about Montel Williams. I was not a fan of Montel Williams, and he's black. One a fan of Jimmy Kimmel. But you know who I love? I love Jay Leno and I love David Letterman. Love them both. Incredible men, incredible talk show hosts. And y'all know my most favorite talk show host. Somebody gonna say Oprah. No, it's Ricky Lake. I love Ricky Lake. And a close second is Sally Jesse Raphael. I love watching them, But anyway, that's a fun fact of Terrence. Misha McCree. I agree, except for the fact of assassination of this man. Mockery of death is wrong either side. Agree, Misha. Misha McCree. I'm sorry, I don't. How you pronounce your last name? McCree. McCree. But let's just say Misha. That's a beautiful name. That's a beautiful name, Misha. But I appreciate you said I agree, except for the fact of assassination of this man. Mockery of death is wrong either side. I agree, absolutely. And I think that's what not I say. I think that's actually the whole gist of me going live, me talking about Charlie Kirk, me bringing up things. I just think that's it's an abomination. It's so wrong for people to do that. Tyler Wolf, you said he was honest when he was talking about you. Okay, well, Charlie Kirk didn't know me and he didn't talk about me, but okay. Misha said Trump supporter here. Amen. Come on now, come through now, Misha. Come on now. Dreaming Merc said, alternatively, all presidents are goblins, not at one of them deserve your respect or admiration. Huh? I mean, I must say, if they're at the end of the day, Kamala Harris could have became the president. I would have respected her as an individual, as a human, but I would be like, oh my gosh, this country is just in so much trouble. I mean, you're talking about somebody black, somebody who was a prosecutor, and somebody who says at the tip of my pen, I can change so many lives. The woman put away a lot of black people. That's all I'm saying. So we want to talk about statistics and stuff, and I feel like she did not, the power that she had, okay, as a prosecutor, I don't think, and I'm just keeping it real. I know she's gonna get a lot of backlash as I get it, but that's not okay to take your power and you can use it for bad. You should always use your power for good. Because I'm not gonna lie, I mean, I'm not trying to say I'm powerful, but I've operated on celebrities, I've operated on CEOs, I've operated on their wives, I've operated on fellow co-workers. Do you know how many freaking co-workers of mine have said, Terrence, when I have my baby, because a lot of them had us through cesarean, which is C-section. Anyway, we want you to assist. I'm like, no, Terrence, we want you to assist. And I'm like, okay. So they really they saw a lot in me. They know they're going to be taken care of. But my point is, that's powerful. You know what I'm saying? Like, unfortunately, it's some people, it's some doctors. Y'all seen the documentaries and stuff. These things are real. Some of these doctors should not be operating. Some of these people should not be assisting. You have a lot of craziness in every aspect of this world, in the retail, and obviously the Drug and Food Administration, obviously in healthcare. Don't even get me started about mortuary. You know how many people buy all this stuff and for their loved ones. A lot of these funeral homes and stuff, whatever, take advantage of those people because they're in a very vulnerable state, and they say, "Oh yeah, get this and get this," and this funeral now is up to $20,000-$30,000. Funerals shouldn't cost that much. I know it costs a dime, but damn, hell, I came better off living. That's craziness. Think about that. Think about that. Your dad left you, right? Tyler, you want to have an argument. You don't even want to have a debate. My dad is alive and well, and shout out to my dad, Joseph. I love my dad so much. My dad is going to be, Lord willing, 71. This upcoming Thursday. He's going to be 71. My dad's birthday is on the 25th of this month. And I'm super excited. I spoke with him earlier, talked with him a long time yesterday. But no, I love my dad. My dad is amazing. My dad is amazing. He never left my mom's side. He treated my mom, his wife of 33 years, like a queen, like the queen she was. He is an amazing father. I had an amazing mom, and I thank God for that. But I know a lot of people are going to come in as I talk about, because that's something else. Like just a quick note on the fact that Charlie Kirk was mentioning, black people and the crime rate and the statistics with black fathers not being in the household, and that there's a more likely chance of that black child growing up and maybe committing a crime. And it's not every single household, but it is statistically proven that that is the case. But no, my dad did not leave me. I thank God for that. But again, your remarks and your comments, it does nothing to me. It doesn't make me sad. It doesn't make me happy. It doesn't make me feel any kind of way. I mean, I just laugh because I naturally I laugh. But I mean, Tyler, continue to talk. I'm not gonna block you. I know some people say, "Man, why does he engage?" I engage with everyone. At least I try to. Glenn Sharp said Jimmy and Colbert had low ratings. Bob, yo, they had low ratings. When I tell you who had high ratings, Jimmy Kimmel, Jay Leno, David Letterman, woo, through the roof. I just feel like, they need what it is. It's a blessing. Jimmy Kimmel, he ain't say nothing about this. It's like, dude, don't say nothing about it. Start a podcast and talk there and be your own voice. You're gonna have a lot of people to support you. The late night, all that nonsense, like I think that's for the birds anyway. I think it was a blessing for Jimmy Kimmel. But no, I don't think that he should have been canceled though. And I know some people say, well, it wasn't right. He shouldn't have been canceled. That's all I'm saying. He should have been canceled. This is the deal, right, left, whatever, indifferent. Like freedom of speech is freedom of speech. So just as I say that, okay, Jimmy Kimmel should have been canceled. Charlie Kirk should not have been assassinated. Period. And it's when you talk about beliefs and what you believe in. You guys, that's messed up. That's a messed up situation. Helen Armstrong, welcome. Welcome back. Thank you for coming in. Hello, hello, hello. All that chicken and watermelon. See, Tyler, you're going to upset maybe some people that's getting here, black people that come in here. And I hope they have a strong mindset like I do. Because what you're saying is not going to pierce my soul. Ever. You want some honey? You want some honeydew melon, Tyler? Oh my gosh, it's so good. It's so good. Misha said because he was a Christian and he believed in Christian beliefs. He was a Christian. He sure was. Tyler really getting into it. Tyler said Charlie didn't bring peace. Yes, he did. Okay, he did. Now that's your opinion, and it's okay to have your opinion. Because he hated you. I don't recall. I don't recall Charlie hating me. You're funny. You're so funny. You gotta stop because you're making me laugh, and they're not gonna take me seriously. Misha, yes, Charlie was love. Yo, I mean, he was love, yo. He truly was. Misha, thank you so much. Thank you for speaking the truth, and thank you for seeing things for what they are. I don't know if you're a chosen one or not. I'm not just trying to give you that title, but I don't know you from a can of paint. I don't. But I really sense like you're a special individual. You really are. I think it takes for people. I now see that, man, the people, not just everybody who agrees, say with me or probably say, okay, Charlie was love. But I think that I feel like for the most part, a lot of these people, be it black, white, whoever, that really do understand what I'm saying and can appreciate some things. I think they have some type of chosen qualities or tendencies. Because you see, it's people. I mean, it's people in here. It's people everywhere. I mean, it's all around social media. It's folks that, I mean, even in, Simone Biles. I mean, it's like a lot of people who are showing different sides of themselves, and it's like they don't care. They don't care that their platform is huge. They're going to show that they did not support that man, and I'm just like, wow, that's just like so. For me, it's just devastating because he was murdered. So now you want to come on and say all these bad things and list these bad experiences. So what's your end game? Are you trying to validate his murder? You're trying to sit up here and say that it was necessary? Because in my opinion, that's evil. That's hate. That's never love. And you can't tell me that like people want to sit up here and say Charlie's the reason why the kids were that shooting happened. Those kids lost their lives and people lost their lives. No, that is not he did not kill anybody. He was definitely for love. He was for peace. He even said it. He did manifest, and I quote, he was like, it's gonna get bad. When you see MAGA and all that, make America great again, and you're wearing these things and you're protesting, you're talking about the love that you have, for who you support, it's people are gonna get upset. A lot of people are not gonna be able to handle it. They may even result to violence. And that's where we're at. We're at a thing where now, like, I must say, I do have to be careful. I know, yeah, I'm just talking, I'm on live and stuff, but we're just saying if I were to ever go to an event, like I'm telling you, I would have to just hold back because at the end of the day, who's in there that's ready to probably kill me or kill someone who doesn't agree with what they agree with? And some people just get upset because they lose a debate. Now, I have had that happen to me before where I was in school and I was on a debate team and the opposing, think about it. This happens in hockey. Now, hockey is a crazy ass sport, but it happens it happens in basketball, especially college basketball, especially no shade, but the WNBA, it'd be a lot of fights, and with that. But definitely, people just don't see eye to eye, and it could cause some type of disruption. And that's what happened when I was on the debate team. But I never felt like somebody was going to kill me because they lost a debate or because I proved them wrong, or it was declared that I won the debate. Sometimes when you debate, that's the irony, right? It's like even if say you feel as if you won, that's your opinion. It's never a fact because it's a choice. It's an idea. You get what I'm saying? And that's why you debate. We're just pretty much, it's a discussion. We're stating the facts, but like I said, people don't even believe the facts. They don't even believe the truth. So it's up to you to know, to say, okay, well, did Charlie win the debate, or did the opposing person that walked into the mic, did they win the debate? Now, as he has proven his fact, and as he's proven himself, and he's giving facts after facts, and he's telling them, he's asking them a question, and people can't even come up with the answer. It shows that, okay, well, you've lost, but they don't feel as if they lost. It's a mindset. But Misha, thank you for saying that. Ben Malice said, bro, how can you support that guy? He hated you. Why do you guys keep saying that he hated me? Why do some of y'all keep saying that? He was not about hate. He didn't hate me. He didn't hate me. And he didn't hate me. And I'm 38. He's 31. I'm 7 years older than he is. That man did not hate me. He did not hate me. I know he didn't know me personally, but I'm gonna tell you this much. How the hell does he hate me when I'm telling you that I agree with a lot of things he's saying? And I love the fact that how he said, like, just keeping it real, like there's a lot of black on black crime. I've talked about this on my channel. I'm so tired of black people. Okay, that's what I'm tired of, that want to just sit up here and throw the race card. I have spoken with my back years ago, my mom's alive. I talked to her about this. I've talked to my dad about this. I'm telling you, I'm the guy, I can get stopped by the police officer. The first thing in my mind is not, this man is racial profiling me. It's not. I was stopped by a cop. I mean, I haven't been stopped by a police officer in forever, but I remember I was stopped by a cop and I was driving. I was on my way to Colby, Kansas. Okay, I was on my way to Colby, Kansas, and I was on. I don't know. I can't. Is it? I can't tell you interstate. Is it I-81, I-10? I was on one of them interstates, and this man stopped me. This man, a white state trooper stopped me, and I said, "Oh Lord Jesus," because I'm not gonna lie, like that's when I had a Grand Prix, Pontiac Grand Prix, and I had the windows tinted illegally. I already know it was illegally. It was a legal tint. Now again, I'm not in Mississippi anymore. I'm driving, y'all. I tell y'all, I've drove around the entire country. I've flown to, obviously, I'm well traveled. I've been to some interesting places. But this state trooper stopped me. This guy, he happens to be white. He stops me and he's like, he said, "Sir, I stopped you because I ain't gonna lie, I was speeding." He was like, "You were going." I mean, I was speeding. I probably was like 7-8 miles over the speed limit, and he was like, I'm gonna have you get out and come to the passenger side of my car," and I'm like, "What in the world?" So at the initial thing, I wasn't afraid, but then when he said he gonna have me get out and come to the passenger side, I was like, "Oh Lord!" I did start to panic, and so I did. I said, I was like, "So you want me to get out and come to your car?" He was like, "Yes, sir." So I got out and I walked to his car. I thought it was very strange. We were inside. I've never been inside a cop car or a state trooper. I ain't never been inside a car. I've never been arrested there in my life. Never been inside in the back or the front. And so I sat on the passenger side, and because he had the state trooper, he had like this computer system in the car, and so he started like talking and he was typing things, and at that time he had my ID and he had my registration, my ID, and my insurance. So all that checked out, and I just remember him saying, "Okay, man, where are you headed? Where are you headed?" And I said, "Oh, well, I work at the hospital. I have a contract, and I'm going to be working at the small hospital there in Colby, Kansas." He said, "Oh, really? Okay. Well, man, is that a whole lot to do? What do you like to do?" And I'm like, "Why the hell is this man starting a conversation with me?" And sure enough, he gave me all warnings because he did mention the tent. He said, "I want you to, you're probably gonna be getting stopped again because of that tent." And I did have that tent removed. And it was kind of cracking anyway. I'm not trying to justify, but it was like, okay, it was cracking anyway. I don't care. But he gave me all warnings, and he was just so polite, so kind. Now I'm not gonna lie, when he told me to get out and go to the passenger side, I was like, oh my gosh, am I dealing with like a crazy cop, a bad cop, or whatever the case may be, or a state trooper? This man was none of that. Literally, he told me some of the places to eat, and I checked out some of those places. He told me about a Chinese place and a barbecue joint that was in Colby, Kansas, and it's a small, town, and it was just awesome. It was an awesome feeling. I even told Mom, I said, "Mom, this man had me get out, and he had me come to the passenger side." She was like, "Really?" She was like, "Boy, you okay?" I said, "Yes, ma'am, I'm okay." He actually told me about this, and that, and just like, it was awesome. And what I'm trying to say is, you shouldn't just jump to conclusions. And I learned that I should not judge a book by its cover. You guys get what I'm trying to get at? Like, it's a lot of people that judge people. It's a lot of people that jump to conclusion and make past judgment, as they have with Charlie Kirk. And based off of some of the things that he said, why can't he talk about black people? Why can't he talk about white? Why can't he talk about President Trump? Why can't he talk about conservative? Why can't he talk about liberals? Why can't he talk about anything without it? Why can't he talk about just anything and him not be considered racist? Why is that the main thing? Why are people saying he's racist? He's racist. He's racist. I mean, you see the videos and stuff, whatever. I've been watching these videos for quite some time, I've been watching the videos way before his passing. I've been following this man, and because I'm impressed by the empire that he has built. I love that. I love that entrepreneurship mindset. I love that business side. Like I feel like I possess it in a sense. Yes, I work at the hospital, but my this is my business. YouTube, and Lord knows I've made some money and I've paid my taxes as I will next year as well. And even though I said people they get upset when I speak on certain things and I speak from the heart and they want to shut me down, I'm not going to be silent about the situation. And Kirk's voice is, I say Kirk's, but Charlie Kirk's, I like to say Kirk, but his voice is never going to be silenced. And on my platform, I'll make sure of that. But yeah, like I said, I'm the guy that I know for a fact, okay, yes, I can judge and, but learning things over time, it's taught me, you know, don't be so quick to judge people. Don't be. And I know we've all judged each other, some of y'all are judging me right now. Um, Am I unqualified for my job? Well, I don't think so. I mean, like I said, I have 4 degrees, and I'm such a geek, and I've been doing this for quite some time. I don't know. I mean, maybe you can ask all the surgeons who've given me excellent, astounding references. Maybe you can ask them if I'm qualified or not. The surgeons that I actually assist, in the operating room. What you're doing is weird, bro. I mean, you're not going to distract me. You're not going to upset me. I'm not angry. Yeah, keep talking, keep coming. Darnisha Parker said, "You're welcome. I got to work tomorrow." Do you? You gotta work tomorrow? I do too. We're gonna be some working individuals. I got to go to work tomorrow too. I'm actually quite excited about that. I'm excited about the rest of the weekend. I'm excited about going live more and talking to you guys more. Thank you guys. I'm appreciative of all of you. I really am. Trolls and all. Oh my gosh, I'm voodoo busy. Tyler Wolf said, "Do you think your mother is uneducated?" My mom is dead, but she was. I mean, I guess for the most part. Again, your comment is never gonna. You're not gonna distract me. It's not gonna make me upset. I am. I don't know. Like, I'm so unbothered by any type of negativity, and like I said, I even have negativity in my family. So these people actually know me, and I have some family members who are negative towards me. So for strangers, you're kind of out of luck. Don Pooh says kindness is one thing we all can do, and you got an exclamation point after that, and I love that. Don Pooh, absolutely, thank you so much for your comment. I appreciate that. If I was on StreamYard, I'd highlight that, I'd pin it. Ben Mala said so many steps. Yeah. The fuck does that mean? What are you talking about? Nothing. Oh, my steps? That means a lot. I've been walking. I've been walking the pounds off, and I'm having some delicious fruit right now. I asked you want some honeydew melon. You never asked, but maybe you never answered me, but maybe you did, because I know I'm behind in the comments. Ooh, that's good. Watermelon. It's super sweet. Wow. I cut these up last night. Because usually I cut a half a watermelon, I just pour a little salt on it, and then I just start scooping it up. But I said, let me cut them up and let me put them in actual containers. And so they fit better in the refrigerator. These pineapples are pineapples are my favorite. Out of all 3 of these, pineapples, watermelon, honeydew melon, and cantaloupe too. I got a cantaloupe in there too. But pineapple is my favorite. You said Charlie made millions saying all those things and more. Okay, he was a millionaire. Alvin T. Watkins says, "Hey, our brother, please be respectful of people in the chat." Alvin T. Watkins is an amazing supporter. He also has a channel. Amazing individual. He's a supporter of my sister Josie, the Truth. She also has a channel. I love them. I love them both. I love people who support me. I love people, period, in general. And just be kind. You don't have to be nasty to people. That's not nice. Don't be mean to people. Stop that. Tyler Wolf said DEI helped more white women than anything else. That's not opinion. Look up the stats. Okay. Um, Ben Ben Mellon, is it? He hated you a lot. Okay, if you say so. Tyler Wolf real hate and it scared your black ass into submission. Okay. I hope I didn't scare anybody for real. You said it scared me into a submission. What? Like I'm not scared of what. I'm not scared. Like I don't know why people why you're saying that. I'm sorry. I was moving my extension cord. I'm not afraid. Um, Harry Christie said, "See, Charlie Kirk said did not hate. He explained the numbers. I like how you put CK. Charlie Kirk did not hate. He explained the numbers. He wanted black families to stay together. Yo, man, that is beautifully how you put that. Exactly. I could not have expressed that enough. And I did say, he kept speaking about how he wanted people to love and get together and get married and have kids and just start families and stick together and be Christian and be Christian like and all that stuff. I mean, I don't see how that's hate. He was a human being. He wasn't perfect. I'm not perfect. No one's perfect. But Harry, thank you for saying that. Thank you for saying that. That's absolutely correct. That's fact. That's a fact. And he spoke numbers. And, I don't know if you guys can understand this or not, but people do not like the truth. They don't like the truth. I mean, again, here I am doing a live stream. It was like a kind of a motivational thing. And it was, this is back when I had moderators and I'd get people come in and I would have way more people in my live streams. And people would come in, and the reason why I would have more because I was doing a promotional live stream. So you come in and you can just drop your channel link all over the place. Drop your channel link, drop your channel link, drop your channel link. Now I'm against that. I don't want anybody dropping their channel links. I can talk about my sister. I can talk about this. And I mean, if I want to drop some things, I can do that. I have power, over my own channel and I can do what I want to do. But I don't have moderators and that won't allow for them to do, when you're a moderator, you can drop links, you can do this, but I don't want that on purpose because those things actually in the past hurt my channel. But with all that being said, I told the content creator just like that. I told him, and I said, you also have to be more consistent. You got to stop coming in. You come into people live streams and you just want to promote your channel, and you don't do it. You don't even so much as stay in there for 5 minutes. You don't donate anything. You never have. You always want somebody to donate towards you. You always got your hands out, and I told him just like that, and that upset it. That made him so upset. He was so angry, where he ended up going live that night and calling me all types of names and just, completely showed me how much he hated me as an individual. And I said, I told you the truth. You wanted the truth. And the truth of the matter is you have to be more consistent. You have to get up and you have to find things to talk about. Your platform is your platform. Create your platform. Stop trying to piggyback of whatever. Even to this day, he can get on here and talk about Charlie Kirk, be it in a positive manner, be it in a negative manner. I'm not gonna go to that. I'm just keeping it real. Like, I don't have time for people to be negative towards somebody who literally wanted peace on earth. Fact. That's the fact of the matter. And he debated people. He wanted people to do their own homework, do their due diligence, like get their own idea and state the facts, know the facts. So many people don't know the facts. They just know, okay, they know they looked at this video, they looked at this, they looked at that, they read about this, but they still don't know the facts. That's the issue that I even have. Like, I'm so tired of people coming in trying to tell me that he hated me or he hated black people. The man didn't hate nobody. He was a Christian. Christians should not hate. Can I say that again? May I say that again? I'm gonna say it again. Christians should not hate. How did that man hate people? Some are colonized like you. Regina Williams said, are you serious? Regina Williams, I'm very serious. Why would I be serious? You said, I don't care if you hate or like Kirk. I just remind people he peddled outrage for that. What that is y'all got y'all got some problems, man. Come on now. You just saying stuff for no reason. Dan Fries said, another confused individual who doesn't know how DEI works. Ignorance is not an excuse. Huh? I don't know how it works. Tyler Wolf says, you supported someone who wouldn't piss on you if you were on fire. Okay. I'm not on fire. And you still game goofy. Okay, that's fine. You have a job in health administration. I do not. I have a job within healthcare, but I can if I wanted to because I have a bachelor in health administration. I'm qualified for that as well. But I'm a certified first assistant surgeon. I'm a certified surgical technologist, and I'm a certified sterile processing technologist. I also have a bachelor's degree in kinesiology. So I have a bachelor in kinesiology. I have an associate's applied science of surgical technology. I have a bachelor in health administration. I also have a bachelor's in physical therapy assistant, physical therapist assistant, and I have a certificate of first assist. I have several degrees I have, and I'm proud of all of them. My mom and dad always told me, to keep my head in the books, and no one can take my education away from me. That's something that I worked for. I earned that. Everything that I mentioned, I earned. But I do not work in health administration. I choose not to. Like I said, I'm 9 credits away from a master's. I don't think I've obtained it because I'm going to have to be the yes person. And I'm not going to say yes to everything. I'm going to say yes. If everything is happening to be right, I'm going to say yes. I'm not going to say yes to just anything. And so when you're in those positions, they want you to just shut up and sign. That's why I said people didn't really want Trump they didn't want Trump anywhere near the White House because he ain't just going to shut up and sign nothing. That man is going to stand up for what's right. And even if it means he's standing up for what's right. So that means, okay, damn, maybe you got to work harder. Maybe you're going to be out of a job, or maybe you got to sit up here and go to work because you sitting up here just trying to take money and stuff from the government. And I'm just saying. You can get mad at me all day long, but fact is fact. Go to work. Stop having your hands out. And it's okay, sometimes we all need, but just every single second, I don't think that's okay. I think that's unacceptable. Wow, you are living in fantasy land, my guy. Dan Fries, that's your opinion. That's your opinion. I mean, wait, ow. I just pinched myself. I guess I'm not dreaming. Tyler Wolf says, and that's you. You say yes to me who think you are not qualified for your position. Huh? Alvin Walker says, our brother, you can do whatever you put your mind to. Thank you, Alvin. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much. God bless you, Alvin. You can as well. The truth is not aggression. Okay, Tyler, you're right now. Okay, but the truth is the truth, and it can be looked as aggressive. And when people were heckling in the freaking audience and calling that man a racist because of what he said and when he spoke about numbers, statistically and all this, right? Racist. He says, come to the mic. Are you just going to hide behind people? Come to the mic. Gave the people that hated him and talked about him the mic. Just like, have I blocked anybody in this chat? I specifically don't want mods, and I don't want to give anybody a wrench because I don't want them to block you. Come on in with your hate. Come on in with your ignorance. I'm going to show you how I deal with it. I will not lose an ounce of sleep. The reason why I lost sleep back here, like I said, when I watched that video of him being assassinated, you know, it was devastating, and I didn't sleep. I didn't sleep for about 72 hours after that. I really didn't, because it was so horrendous. And I don't know if y'all think that I'm joking about what I do as far as my profession. I work in surgery. I wanted to get involved in something in life to give back and to make a difference. And it's not all about the dollar, because my right hand to God, I'm not making as much as I made in Portland, Maine. I'm not making as much as I made in Anchorage, Alaska. And I don't have a wife and children. I have like, yes, I'm talking to my girl. I'm talking to my ex-girlfriend, and I'm here in Florida. I'm content. I got the condo and all that stuff, but I'm not tied down, so to speak, to anything. So if I could go make more money, I'm not making more money over in California, but I could go make money. I can make more money elsewhere, but I choose to, I'm content here, and I choose to be here. It's by choice. I've never got involved with this because of money. In Mississippi, my right hand to God, which we're still underpaid, but I was barely making $11 when I first started back in Mississippi. And that was, when you think about it, that's 2006, and I barely just got started. Gosh, that's a long time. That's crazy, yo. Wow. You could say that again. Hold yourself accountable. I'm holding myself accountable. You need to hold yourself accountable. You need to hold yourself accountable. That's the problem. You're not holding yourself accountable. You realize what the things that you're saying is. It's a reflection of you. It's not a reflection of me. You're angry. You're upset. You want to see somebody else upset. You are mad at the fact that you're mad because I'm not in agreement with you, but I can say I agree to disagree with you and move on. But yet and still, you are still trying to, defame. You're still trying to disrespect. You're still trying to just be outright just rude and nasty for no reason. A jobless, friendless, gay, black Trump supporter. I've seen it all. Huh? A jobless. Okay, I'm not gay. I'm black. I guess I'm black. I am a Trump supporter. But I have friends. I don't have that many friends, and that's on purpose. Because a lot of the people that I had in my life only was hanging around me because, what they can get from me, which is pretty much money. And as far as the jobless, I can guarantee you I'm not jobless. I'm not jobless. And I'm just gonna keep it real. For instance, me having sex with a female, that's not gonna make me straight, gay, or whatever the case may be. But that's exactly what I'm gonna do tomorrow. Tomorrow evening. I can tell you that much, because I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna do that tomorrow evening. But all I'm saying is, if you can call me whatever. I've been called every name except for child of God. I'm telling you, I have. But it's not going to make me upset. Yes, I'm engaging with you guys to show you that it doesn't mean anything to me. I like to say that Charlie Kirk, again, may he continue to rest in peace, had the patience of a saint. Some people come in and say that I have the patience of a saint. Now, I do have a lot of patience. I'm the guy that I'll sit in traffic, which I will be probably sitting in traffic, because I'm gonna head to Tampa after I get off work to go see my ex. We just got something going on. It's platonic. It ain't nothing wrong with it. It's my business. I'm grown, okay, and I can do what I want to do. You can do what you want to do. But I'm gonna sit in traffic. You better. I'm gonna be in traffic, you guys. I'm gonna be in traffic, and that's okay. I'm very patient. I think personally, I feel like time is moving by too fast as we speak. It needs to slow down. White people get more handouts than anyone. Okay, I do want to talk about that. Okay, so white people get more handouts. I think that holds some truth. So what does that have to do with me? What's your end game? What's your point of saying that? So because white people get more handouts in certain things in life, and maybe they get the job, they get the car, they get this. I live in a condo, and I'm surrounded by white people. I live in a condominium that is literally I've seen maybe one brown individual that I want to say I gotta be careful, but I feel like she might be Mexican. Beautiful woman, and she has a really really handsome son, and he just loves his mom. And I just remember me just clinging to my mom's leg. I wouldn't let her go. I was such a mama's boy. I am a mama's boy to this day. But that's the only person I've seen of, other than like all the other white people. But I'm here. They checked my credit. I gave a huge deposit because you have to give two. You have to give two. You have to give like they say they call it first and last month. I don't know if you guys know how that works, but first and last, like rent, and then a deposit on top of that. So so pretty much you pay rent for 2 months, and then it's like a move in deposit. So I had to give them up front a little bit over I'm like a little bit over $6,000 up front. Yeah, a little bit over $6,000 up front. That's what I had to give them. And background and all that stuff, and I'm here in the condominium. I mean, I had a couple cars. I don't have that much money, but I'm looking. I want to get like a cash car. I'm looking at this place here in Fort Myers downtown, a little bit area downtown, where this guy sells cars, wholesale car mart place, and I'm looking at maybe a Chrysler 300. Because my sisters and my brother-in-laws, like, they all got Chrysler 300s, and I want one. They all got them. Keisha, Josie, Jamon, they all got Chrysler 300. Josie, her Chrysler 300 is bad, yo. It's black on black. Beautiful, beautiful ride. I want one. But I was looking at that, and, and I can obtain it. I can have it. Why can't I have that? Why can't I have the job that I have? Why can't I have the degrees that I have? Like, what is your point of saying that? Do you think that I'm going to say, do you think that I've always thought like this? Do you think that I'm going to say, oh, yeah, I can't have what the white person has? Is that what you're trying to do, Tyler? Oh, gosh. Oh. That's so comical. That's funny because I'm like, man, I've never had that mindset, and I know some of my black and brown people, in my life are probably gonna be like, Terrence, this is what we don't like about you. But I've been called that. I've been called a sellout way before this live stream. I mean, I've been called a sellout in college because I was number one in my class. Now I was valedictorian in high school. I was number 3 in high school, which I should have been valedictorian. But anyway, I was number 3 out of like 700 and some students, by the way. So I sat in the first row. I had high honors. I had all these things, tassels and whatever you call those things. I never cared about that. It actually was too heavy. I had like 30 of them on my gown. I gotta show my graduation picture. or a picture that I had from graduation. I had like 30 of them. You couldn't see, like, everything covered, one thing covered another. I was just so much going on. It was ridiculous. And class night, I remember class 2005, I think we're still the leading class of scholarships, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe 2010 had a good run, but we got over like $13 million in scholarships and all that. And there was white kids getting up and there was black kids getting up. I mean, I got more scholarships. I got more scholarships and I got more grants, more scholarships, more awards class night, which is the night before graduation. I got more awards than the daughter of the principal. And Sarah was Mr. William. Sarah was valedictorian, and Principal Williford was her father. But I got a way more than she did. I got a way more. Now, I was tired of getting up. I said, can y'all just call it out and then we just collected at the end? I'm tired of getting up here. I was a big guy. Yeah, you know. but real talk, like, what you're saying, it does hold some truth to it, but that does not define me. I'm not gonna put myself in that. And I think that's the problem. Morgan Freeman, who I met, who my late uncle Charlie, which I said his is so crazy. You know, my uncle, Charlie Bergen is my uncle name. My mom's oldest brother. He passed away as well, but he was a magician. He was a musician, and he had this awesome group, and he would travel around the country, even out of the country. Had a very successful career, and he did a lot of shows at Morgan Freeman's in Cleveland, Mississippi at Ground Zero Blues. So it's like in the Delta. He did a lot of shows there. Morgan Freeman just walks in, and I was like, "Oh my gosh, that is the Morgan Freeman. That's Morgan Freeman. Oh my God!" You know. So we all, obviously, family and friends took pictures with him and all that stuff. But we didn't know that. Okay, he just was gonna pop up. Didn't have an entourage with him. Just everybody was respectful. When I say everybody, I'm talking about everybody. The melting pot of people. It's white people. It's Hispanics. It's blacks. It's Asians. People are in this club in Cleveland, Mississippi. Okay, as country as that is, they in there and they're respectful. They're everything. But what I said, at the end of the day, yes, I shook that man's hand. Yes, I met him. Yes, I watched how him and my Uncle Charlie just engaged and had fun and had dinner together and stuff. But I don't support what that man said here recently about stop talking about it. That's the main thing. Stop talking about racism, because that's the problem. No, you have to talk about these things. And that's just my opinion. But do I hate Morgan Freeman? Hell no. I love him. I'm ready to watch the other movies that he's got coming out. That man is incredible, remarkable. I wish he can do every damn books on CD every day, because I would listen to that man every day. I mean, he has an impeccable voice, and it's a voice that you're just gonna pay attention to. He's incredible. He's an incredible man, I respect him, but I don't agree with what he said. You saying, no, we trying to save your black ass. Okay, I don't need saving, Tyler. I don't need saving. All right. Now, see, that's where you're wrong. Please, I don't know. Like, I'm going to be respectful, but save somebody who needs saving. I don't need saving. And if you're talking about in the spiritual mindset, I've already been saved. I've been baptized. I know God. I'm a Christian, even though I'm a cursed Christian. But I don't need no saving. Them people you worship gonna get you, not us. We love black people, but Charlie didn't. Okay, whatever you say. Cool Dad Will said they got Kimmel nuked for a comment. Epstein files blocked by the government, and they're literally trying to build Charlie Kirk into the MAGA MLK for young white guys. This is Project 2025. Kendall Gillum said, "You're just another sellout. Oh, you calling me the house nigga? Okay, whatever. I don't. At the end of the day, like I said, I don't even refer to being called that. Like even my friends, they can tell you, we're not like, "What's up, nigga? What's up? What's up?" And we don't even do that. So that does not hold anything here in this live stream, or nor will it ever hold anything in my life. Mike, what's up? How you doing? Alvin says exactly 100%. Thank you so much, Alvin. Okay, I see you've chosen your path. Good luck. Okay, whatever you say, it's okay. You have every right. You like white men, don't you? What do you mean? You're trying to, or you making that up? You're making it to be a joke or something? Um, Haywood Pittman says, "Sidewalk sissy, go lay down, go." Okay, all right. Sidewalk sissy. What the hell is a sidewalk sissy? I mean, I do walk on sidewalks. So does that make me a sissy? Oh my gosh! So you want me to walk inside? You want me to walk in the street? I don't want to get hit by a car. I don't want to be on the operating table. Tyler Wolf said, "You seem like the perfect token. Goodbye." Okay, Tyler. I'm sad that you're leaving. I wish that you wouldn't. Raised by white people. Now, my granddad was half white, but clearly I was not raised by white people. I had some white people in my family for sure, but and white friends, black friends, all that. But no, I was raised by my mom and my dad, and they were brilliant. My dad is still alive. My mom passed, but brilliant black people, educated black people. You said just sad, and that's your given right. There was one guy who really into a trans woman, took a skinny moron to plan and execute on a specific plan of attack. You said I lost my black card. I don't see, that's the stuff where it's like, that's so silly. Talking about a black card and stuff. I say that sometimes, but I just be joking and stuff. But there is no such thing. There is no such thing. Because black is me. Like, that's a part of my DNA. That's a part of my everything. That's me. It's my identity. But I don't have to believe and accept what you accept and what you believe. Just as well as I support Charlie Kirk, you don't have to support him. But what I'm telling you is, I'm going to be respectful. I'm going to pray for you guys. I'm going to be respectful towards you guys. But I can see that you guys are being nasty and calling me out the names because you guys don't accept the fact of what I support. And I'm okay. I'll be that individual. I'll be the punching bag. Lord knows I've been a punching bag for the majority of my life. I'm okay. I'm not saddened by what you guys are saying. What I'm sad by is the fact that you guys are making a mockery of the fact that he was assassinated. That's what makes me sad. And you can't tell me to shut up. I'm never going to shut up. This is my platform. If you don't like what I'm saying, you can go ahead and exit. Like YouTube is like the new TV. You know what I'm saying? You can change the channel. I'm not forcing you to be here. I'm not forcing anybody to be here against their will. I'm going to continue to speak on the fact that, like, Charlie Kirk was an amazing individual, and he should not have been assassinated. And he should have been able to speak and not feel any kind of pressure towards anybody. At the end of the day, like, this is crazy. Y'all want me to stop talking because y'all don't accept what I'm talking about, and you guys don't understand what I'm talking about, but you wouldn't even give me a chance. You just see a black guy and he's saying, oh, he support this guy who talked about this and who said this, because you guys, some of y'all got the wrong information. I ain't talking about nothing, and that's your opinion. You keep talking about I'm not talking about nothing, but what I'm talking about is very valid. You guys are telling me that you hate Charlie Kirk, and basically you're saying that you're happy that he was assassinated. Isn't that what you guys are saying, basically? I don't want to put words into your own mouth, but you're sitting up here, you are putting such hate and disrespect on his name, and after the fact he was assassinated. Same as celebrating murder, nor does it mean anyone else having to laugh at the guilty of any crime. Dreaming Merc, whatever you say, I know you're trying to recant, and my deal is, I found it very, very interesting how you're trying to, what are you, in my opinion, I feel like you're trying to sugarcoat some things. But let's be real. No, you're laughing at the fact of the matter. You're making jokes, you're being disrespectful, and you are one of the problems. You are one of the problems. In my opinion, you are one of the problems for sure. You are. You're one of the problems. And I'm not, let me tell you, I don't hate you. But you clearly has proclaimed your hate towards me. And you don't even know me. You don't even know Charlie Kirk. And that's the proof right there. That's the proof right there that you have hate in your heart. You have hate in your heart, and you are the problem. You are the problem. You are. Kendall, my point exactly. You said F him and F you. That's despicable. You should be ashamed of yourself. You should be ashamed of yourself, Kendall. Deborah Alicia, thank you so much. You said you're 100% correct. Deborah Alicia said he was a truth teller and he was bold, very bold, right? Extremely courageous and definitely inspiration even in my life. Like I said, I'm 38, he's 31, and I started following him. I started following Charlie Kirk when Charlie Kirk was like 27, I think, when I started following him. Sure was 27 years of age. It was something about him, and then I read up on him and all that stuff some years ago, and I read up on him, and so I'm such a geek. I see a lot of other people I follow, and I can have several discussions about this, but I'm telling you guys, the people that I'm gonna bring up and stuff, whatever, y'all gonna be like, whoa, and because I ain't gonna lie, I follow a lot of people, and people on the Democratic side, the people on the Republican side. But I try not to bring all this stuff on YouTube because I know it's going to irritate some people. I know it is. I naturally know it's going to irritate some people because people can't accept the differences, right? And the different ideas and the different mindsets of others. Y'all want me to hate somebody based off of some things that he said that you don't agree with. You can't make me do nothing, and I can't make y'all do nothing. But I'm coming at y'all respectfully. I am saying that some of you guys are the problem. You're the reason. But at the end of the day, I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm not hating on you guys. I just want it to be a thing where we can agree to disagree. But I'm being told shut up. I'm not like you guys. You're not gonna shut me up. You're not gonna shut up Charlie Kirk. I want to make sure of it. My platform, as well as a lot of others, are going to make sure that this man's voice is never silenced. Deborah, Alicia said, Charlie Kirk can never be silenced. Absolutely. He can never be silenced. Thank you so much, Deborah. Thank you for saying that. Dreamin' Merc says about half of voting age people in the United States don't vote and are generally apolitical and apathetic to the political parties. Tyler seems to be more in that camp than any ideological pattern. Kenneth said, why are you even talking? Because I can. It's my platform. You can get your platform. You can go on TikTok, Twitch, you can, here on YouTube, whatever you want to do, and you can talk. You can start a podcast, you can talk about it. If you don't like what I have to say, Kendall, you can just go. You don't have to listen to me. Read your history about white people. I know about history with white people. Why are you living so much in the past? That is, I'm telling you, do I not think about the past? Yes, but that past is what's going to, that's a word. That past is what's going to change your future, change even your present. You got to stop being the victim. All white people did not hate blacks. And let's just be honest. Okay, Charlie Kirk said things about the civil rights movement, right? But there were some whites in the civil rights movement that were pro for blacks. They were for us. So you say, read my history about white people. There are some amazing white people in this world. Incredible white people. Incredible white people. There are some horrible black people. Kendall, are you black? I don't know. I'm just saying, it's some horrible black people in the world. Why is this even what we're dealing with? You guys are making it about this. I'm simply saying I support this man. I'm going to continue to support what he had, what he stood for, because it was the truth. It was right. And he came with facts. Statistically, even I didn't like those numbers. I'm like, but it's the truth. It's the truth. You cannot. Let me have a piece of watermelon. You can't hide from the truth. You have to be brutally honest in this situation. Some of y'all are hiding from the truth. Why are y'all hiding? Why are y'all hiding from the truth? It's Ashak says too many people worshiping. Okay, I'm not worshiping it. Okay, I worship God. Okay, you lost. I can't even read the rest of your comment because I worship God. Go sit down, clown. Now I'm a clown. Last night I probably looked like. Yesterday I probably looked like a clown because I had the I smell so good. I probably had the I'm not probably. When you guys, some of y'all saw me, I had the sweat top on, the sweatsuit top on. So that probably looked clown like, but I don't think I look like a clown. I don't look like a clown. I used to work at Shriners Hospital in Galveston, Texas, and they had a lot of clowns there, but I was never a clown. I didn't look like a clown. And I don't look like a clown now, but I know a mosquito has just bit me. If those dragonflies were real, they could take care of it for me. But I'm not a clown. Alvin T. Walker says exactly. Why did that turn off? Oh, is my thing about to die? Thank you, Alvin. I appreciate you. The Tuskegee Airmen were the #1 A1 absolute best original Top Gun dogfighters. Charlie Kirk didn't know American history. Kendall, that's so disrespectful to say. You said black people like me, I'm not nothing. Yo, that's so disrespectful. That makes me sad. I'm so sorry. It's sad that you feel that way about me. I don't know why. Why do you feel that way about me? Why do y'all hate me so much? Like seriously, I'm no one to you guys, right? Why do you hate me so much? You guys are talking about like stop the hate and stop this, but you're being hateful, and you want me to hate somebody. Like this doesn't make any sense to me. And then I ain't shit. Like that's so disrespectful. I mean, I'm somebody. I think you're somebody. I'm not calling you that. I'm not calling you names. I'm not disrespecting you. Why are you disrespecting me? Running. You said black. I can swim. I damn sure can swim. And my nieces and nephews, they can swim like fishes. But some black people can't swim. Why would you say that? You just coming in and saying some off the wall mess. Now, what I cannot do, I'm not gonna lie. Y'all know, look, I can't even tell a lie because I lie. Look, when I lie, hell is I'm just not a good. I'm not good at it. I cannot ride a bike. I never learned how to ride a bicycle. Kendall, my white lover. Okay, so yes, I've dated white women in the past. Lord. So now you're gonna be like, I knew it. But I don't go with anyone now. I mean, I'm talking like, having some fun. Hey, dude, how you doing? With my ex-girlfriend, but my ex-girlfriend is black. Like, well, what does that have to do with anything? What if she was white? What's the problem with that? Like, if I were dating someone white, it's not gonna make me change. Like, it's not gonna make me like white people more or like them any less. It is what it is. Like, what's y'all point? What's the point of saying these things? Why is there so much hate? And that's okay. They're full of shit. I'm already brown, baby. Okay, I'm already brown. Look. Okay, I had to tell doctors at the hospital, oh, Terrence, you're just saying that. I say, I really enjoy working beside you. You're so awesome. You're incredible. Terrence, stop it. You just full of shit. And I said, no, I said, why you gonna say that? They said, oh, let me get my boost out. I said, well, I don't know why. I said, because I'm already brown. I don't need no brownie points. And all of them bust out laughing. I don't need brownie points, okay? I don't need anybody to, I don't need you to accept whatever. I just want you to be respectful because I'm giving you respect. And I feel like some of you guys are not being respectful towards me based off of my beliefs. And that's just not okay. And not even fair. I'm just saying it's not okay. It's not, we're all humans. And Charlie Kirk was a human being. He was a human being. Think about that. He was a human being. He had 2 children. Think about that, you guys. His 2 children, they're gonna grow up without their father. That just makes me so sad. All because of what he believed in. And somebody was like, okay, I hate this man, so let me kill him. How you doing, Nunu? Nunu says, hey, chat. Nunu, we got some awesome people in here, but we got some not awesome people in here. We got some people in here that are being very, very disrespectful because of my beliefs. And I find that to be unacceptable. But again, it's an open door policy. Everybody's welcome. I'm not going to block anybody. I really want us. I want to be as patient as I can be with anybody and everybody, and I want to show respect towards you all. And I hope and pray that somehow you can find it in your heart to do the same with even other people in the chat. Be considerate, be respectful, especially just everybody, channel members included. And Nunu is one of my channel members. I appreciate you so much, Nunu. Kendall says he see these comments. I do, Kendall. I'm getting to them. Damn, Nunu and Alvin, they know I be like behind on the comments like it ain't nobody. Talk about our comments, Kendall. He's just doing like white people don't see. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh my gosh, Kendall, you sound like you're just really upset for no reason. I don't know why you're so upset. Why are you so upset? Why are you so upset, for real? You guys, if you haven't already, please double tap the screen. Double tap the screen. Double tap, 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 tap. Double tap the screen. I want to get those likes up. Ashek said, talk about Zimmerman going on tour, signing Skittles and tea. Definitely mocking. But this isn't about Zimmerman, though. You said, LOL, yep, he's a sellout. Debate what you were talking about, huh? But that's what I'm saying. You guys want me to shut up and talk about something else, and you want to troll me But you're trying to deflect or you're getting away from what the live stream is about. And so that's a deflection. I don't care if it's nobody in here. I don't care if it's 100. I don't care if it's 5, 10, whatever the case may be. You're not going to run me away, and you're not going to make me stop talking about what I'm talking about. Renee Watson said, God bless America and our country. Let's always stand strong and keep speaking out for your safety and your rights. Bless our children that are no longer with us from the school shootings. Absolutely. I agree, Renee. I agree. Why are you advocating this week? If you say so. Nunu says, hey, Alvin Pooh. I'm not talking around anything. I'm not going to sit up here. Duke Nukem said, you plan to get fatter? I'm losing weight. I've lost over 190 pounds. And I just did an extensive, like crazy hardcore workout. If you were in here, you would have seen it at the tennis court. And I've walked. I haven't even like driven in my car all day. And I've walked over 30,000 steps last time I checked. Yeah, 30,662. Oh, because I just got 692 because I had got up and I got my charger. But I've walked over 30,000 steps today. Yesterday I walked over 40,000. You said, brother, I had a good day. That's great, Alvin. I'm happy you had a good day. Duke said Satan was African. Oh, okay. Oh, Lord Jesus. Kendall said, why are you even doing this if you can't talk real? What are you talking about if I can't talk real? I'm talking real. I am not a robot. Or am I? Am I a robot? I'm not a robot. I'm talking real. Hey, Nadine. Oh my gosh. Hey, T. How you doing, Nadine? Or answer questions. Okay, Kendall, here's the deal. Look, this live stream is not a damn Q&A, first and foremost. First and foremost, this ain't the Q&A. Now, I can do a Q&A, all right? If you want me to, I can do that. But at the same time, you're going to have to come in. You got to be a good, civilized individual. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, God. Oh. Y'all are just... Some of you are just being irrational. That's not fair. Stop attacking people who support Charlie Kirk. Stop attacking me. Stop being disrespectful. Stop trying to get me to talk about what you want me to talk about. And understand that this is not okay. Hey, right-handed God, my right-handed God, I'll get a Bible right now. I don't hate anybody in here. I don't hate anybody in here. Y'all can hate me all day. I don't hate anybody. Nunu, Alvin, tell him. Nadine, you tell him. I don't hate people. I don't even use that word. I use the word in the sense of telling you that I don't hate you. But I do not hate people. I save lives for a living. I have operated on a freaking prisoner who murdered his mom. Murdered his mom, and I operated on him. Saved his life. Because I'm doing the work of the Lord. I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. I'm not judging that man. God is going to judge him. But y'all judge Charlie Kirk, and you're judging me for supporting Charlie Kirk and trying to keep his voice alive and loud and heard and just known. But why do you hate that so much? Nadine says, how, Alvin? My day, Nunu says, my day was great. And how about you, Alvin? My only motivation, Charlie, was a poster and made a living selling outrage clips. He cared nothing for debate or reaching out to the owls unless it made him money. Okay, if you say so. Kendall, okay. Have a blessed one, Kendall. I would love to see you back here. Kendall is calling me a house nigga. Oh Lord. I'm not lying. I am y'all making me laugh. I'm trying not to laugh because this it's not a everything's not a laughing matter, but y'all being silly with some of y'all being silly with the comments. Alvin Walker said, Noodle, my day was awesome and amazing. That's awesome, Alvin. That's wonderful, Alvin. Nunu said hi, Nunu. Nadine says hi, Nunu. Noodle says hi, Nunu. Nadine Guthrie says hi, Nunu. Nunu says, hey, Nadine, how you doing? Nadine said, good. How about you? Thank y'all so much for coming in and being civilized and respectful. Nadine says, all right, I'm going to go to bed. Good night. I got a food drive for my church tomorrow. Wow. Good night, everyone. Have a wonderful night or morning, depending on your time zone. Thank you so much, Nadine. God bless you for stopping in. Good night, Nadine. Hey, Beth, bits and pieces. Beth, I was talking about you earlier in my other live stream. I was like, somebody was like, okay, he's a chicken lover or whatever. I was like, no, they was talking about me, something about he has a secret lover or this or this. And I was like, that reminds me of the song that I sing with Beth, Chicken Lover, that's what we are. But they didn't get it. But anyway, it was people trolling me because of my beliefs and who I support. OZ, MV Gaming, what's good? What's up? How you doing? Thanks for coming in. Belle, you said wow. Don't you do that, Belle. Don't you do that. Wow, Terrence, the weight loss journey you have done is amazing. With good results, you are looking amazing. Thank you so much, Belle. Thank you. I know I'm getting to the comments late, Beth. I'm trying, Beth. Over 190 plus pounds down. Feel amazing. Right now, we're having fruit. This is the only thing I've eaten all day. I'm actually quite full, but I'm gonna stuff down a couple more pieces. I feel amazing. I have work tomorrow. I'm pumped. I'm motivated. I am super, super grateful, super blessed. But yeah, thank you so much for just noticing. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. That means so much to me. Thank you so much. Beth, how are you? How's the husband? How's everybody doing? How's the family? Thank you for coming in. Brother, I got nails. You got your nails done, Alvin? I know that's right. What color are your nails now, Alvin? What colors are your nails? I know, Alvin, you get your nails did. You get your hair did, all that good stuff. That's what's up. I love that. Darnisha Parker, which I said Darnisha Parker is Alvin's sister. And I love them both. I have to go to work tomorrow. I got to go to work too. Woodstock, you retracted your comment. Okay. Beth Bits and Pieces says, I have been in your channel for a very long time, Terrence. We just do our thing. Okay, cool. Yeah. Alvin says, our brother, thank you. You're welcome. Rich Titty 1000. What's up? Hello, beautiful people. Greetings, my brother. Love that hat. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for coming in. Take it. Wait, Beth Bits and Pieces says, take it, Terrence, is still at the top of the chat. Wow. Oh my God. Hey, Josie. Y'all, Beth, you know I'll be late in the comments. Thank you for coming in here, Joseph Truth. Joseph Truth, I shouted you out. I shouted out Alvin. I shouted out Darnisha. I shouted you out, Beth Bits and Pieces. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate y'all so much. Hey, beautiful butterfly. Thank you, Nunu, Beth Bits and Pieces, Rich City 1000, beautiful butterfly, are all channel members of my channel, and I appreciate y'all so much. Okay, Hollywood. Okay, he's calling me names, or he or she. Wow. You guys are just being disrespectful for no reason. That's so nasty. People are so cruel, right? Beautiful butterfly. There are some really cruel people. I'm praying for them. I got Josie, as I told you. I said on this platform, on any social media, you're gonna have people come in and they're gonna try to distract you. They want to destroy your mindset. They want to they want to fill you with their hate and they want you to be enraged. And you just have to laugh it off because I'm not going nowhere. Literally, my numbers prove that. I ain't going nowhere. Nowhere. Yeah, y'all got me. You got me last night. You got me yesterday because you got my channel. You got the live stream shut down. But I will not be silenced. I will never be silenced. You're not going to silence me, especially if I feel in my heart that I'm speaking on something right. Okay, you can come on and you can say that, okay, well, I didn't support Charlie Kirk. You have every right to say that. You have no right to call me BITCH. You don't have no right to call me a house, NIGGA. You have no right to say those things. You're just being disrespectful, and it's a reflection of you guys. You have no right. That's not okay. How are you guys calling me this is going to make anything better? How do you attack something that you claim is wrong with something wrong? You don't do that. I'm behind you, big brother. Thank you so much, Rich City 1000. I appreciate you. Canon Videos, hello, hey Canon, thank you. Thank you so much. That's right. Thank y'all so much. White people do rock. Let's go, white people. Let's go, Asian people. Let's go, Latin people. I love that. Come on now. Let's go. Let's go. I love that. I love that. Rich City 1000, like, share, subscribe. AV Squad. Hey, AV Squad. Another channel member in his house. I know y'all probably been y'all ass in here, but I just been running my mouth. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Forgive me. Forgive me for I have sinned. Hey, how y'all doing, AV Squad? How's everything? How's school? Mom, how are you? I hope y'all doing well. God bless both of you so much. I appreciate y'all. Y'all, if you can do so, please check out these awesome channels in here. AV Squad, Josie the Truth. It's some amazing, amazing people. Alvin T. Watkins, Darnisha Parker. Like, a lot of people have channels. You guys just search them. Just search them. And, you know, I hope and pray that, I know some of you guys are indifferent. Some of you guys don't agree with what I'm saying, but it doesn't mean that you have to hate me or hate anybody in the chat. You know, you can learn to agree to disagree and still coexist. Why are people telling me they coming in and saying, man, because I voted, I'm Republican and my white Democrat, and we got a divorce over this. I'm like, what the hell? What the hell? Why? What the? Huh? Like, that's weird. It never should come to that point. It never should come to a point someone wants to harm someone else based off of their beliefs. And here you are with, Yolanda said, with all those accolades, can you get to talking about something or meaningful? Huh? Laverne Bullock, Dan supporting the racist. I'm not supporting a racist, you guys. Barbara Holler said, let's go, black people. I know that's right. Ellie Marcus, you probably didn't know who he was till a week ago. Y'all are all acting like you are so tuned in, but only talk about major issues when they happen. Release the Epstein file. Oh, Lord. Oh, I didn't know this man. So I just heard about him a week ago. And I'm not a Republican, and I didn't vote for Donald Trump, and I don't know about this. Okay, whatever you say. At this point, it's like you're not going to believe anything that I have to say because it's going to offend you. Under CK views, you wouldn't ever be allowed to be a pilot because of your color. No. Huh? No. That's not, no, that's wrong. I think that's wrong. Why are people celebrating a racist? He is not a racist. You guys are the one that just found out about him a week or two ago. You guys clearly haven't done your research. You have not done your research because he's not a racist. And he was not talking about. Okay. The past has not stopped. Kirk'S, name one fact. Fact that women should have no voting rights. You said name one fact. I can name a lot of facts. The fact that, okay, I don't know if you white or black. I'm just gonna say this. But black, okay, fact of the matter. If black families, if the father is not present or in that child's life, that child is more likely to grow up and obviously have issues within society and create and commit crimes and do just that. Now, that's not with everything. We're talking statistically. You told me to say the fact. The facts, the numbers don't lie. Fact, there is a lot more black on black crime than anything else, like far as white on black, Asian on black, black on white. Well, let me just say this. Well, that is a part of the crime. There are more black on black crime. We don't want to talk about those things. We want to sit up here and be like, okay, oh, well, yeah, we got our issues, but it's because of the white people. So because of the white people, we're creating more crime amongst each other. You want me to start stating facts. I've been stating facts, but you can't handle the fucking truth. You can't handle it. I'm going to tell you can't handle it because I'm telling you, I know for a fact people say, well, whatever, I don't care. It still don't mean, well, no, you have to take a step back and say, wait a second, this is fact. These are facts. Not just Google, ask around. If you guys, some of y'all have y'all grandparents, some of you guys even have your great grandparents, ask around. Ask them how they feel about certain things. Yes, racism exists, but I'm telling you guys, it's sad to say you're sitting up here, you are down Charlie Kirk's throat about certain things, but this man had voice of reasoning. He wanted peace. He did not hate, nor was he a racist. You can't handle the truth. You cannot handle the truth. So I'm a sellout because I'm saying these things and I'm spitting facts, but I'm the sellout. You cannot handle the truth. You want to flip the truth. You want to change the narrative. The narrative is not going to be changed. You're not going to make me hate somebody that I know for a fact did not hate me, and he spoke the truth. I didn't like some of the things he had to say. Even when he spoke those statistics and the truth, I say, oh, I'm like, oh my God, I'm ashamed because I'm black. But it's the truth. And that's where that accountability comes from. Do you understand what I'm saying? Can we agree to disagree on that? Or can we just agree on that? Because that's what it is. It's some of us are just ashamed. And it's okay. And he put spotlight on some things. But you're telling me because of how he said it, or what you're saying he believed in, even with this whole pilot thing, which was not what he was doing, you guys. You're taking this out of context. And that's how I know some of you guys just found out about him because these videos surface, and now it's other things talking about the classmates and all that stuff. You're gonna look into this and say, yeah, I told you he was a racist, but you don't even do your research. You don't even do your research. He was not saying, oh, well, if I'm a racist and I'm not gonna fly on a plane that has a black pilot that's not qualified based off of the diversity, the equity, and the inclusiveness, the inclusion based off of that movement. Based off of that, you can say that development. And I'm with him. I was on a hiring committee with a few hospitals because they chose me because I am obviously qualified. I get to the hospital. I'm a traveler and I'm on the hiring committee. They wanted more diversity. So how awkward and how messed up if they know they're gonna have an interview with a black person, which it was a few black people in different states. But how messed up when everybody's going to be interviewing him as white? That black person going to look and be like, man, it's none of y'all look like me. You know how many, you know how important that is. That is important. We've been needed the black Barbies. We've been needed this. We've been needed all. I mean, y'all, I play tennis. That's still a predominantly black, see, I'm manifesting it. It will be predominantly black one day, but it's predominantly a white sport still. That's never gonna stop me. It's never going to stop me. I'm going to keep talking about it. I want to get more black and brown people interested in it. But when I talk about it, you know what some of the black people tell me? Oh, man. Oh, even about the medical field. Man, that's gay that you work in the medical field. Or that's gay that you play tennis. Or that's gay. Or that's stupid that you're this. Or you want to be white. Huh? I played football for a couple of years. But okay, now I'm one of the bros when I play football. But I'm gay, or I'm stupid, or I'm dumb, or I'm ignorant, or I'm a sellout, or I'm the house nigga because I want to play tennis or golf. And if you think I'm talking about golf, those are my golf clubs. I love golf. Love golf, love tennis. I do swim, okay? I ski. I started skiing beginner. I ain't gonna lie now here. I'm beginner. When I was in Colorado. But at the end of the day, why can't I do those things? Why can't I have what some people say what the white people have? And that in itself is ignorant. We all can have whatever they have and even more. And some of us have that. You know how many black doctors I see in hospitals now? You know how many black individuals I see? It's still not enough, but I see a lot more. It shows me, okay, yeah, you got it. Do we have to work hard? Hell to the yes. Because even our own kind, we're putting each other down. I'm going to say this. Do you know, okay, I'm going to say this. Now, I'm not trying to come for certain people who are black and have supported my channel in a financial way. But do you realize a lot of black people that come in here don't give me no money? They never given me, like some people have never given me a super chat. Never, and I'm not just forcing people to give me that, but I'm saying a lot of people who have came in and done that were white. I'm not trying to be a sellout. I'm just saying, even in your businesses, okay, do you support black-owned businesses? Do you support that? Lord knows I do. Do you give back to your community? Y'all, okay, you want to sit up here and come and attack me and call me nothing and call me a sellout, but you're the one that's not even helping your own kind. Like it's so hypocritical. Like, I'm so tired of that. Like, let's be accountable. Stop. Y'all, okay, yeah, he did this, he said this. You don't even know the whole story, and you're speaking on something you have no idea about. And that, my dears, make you ignorant. I've named a fact. Ellie, thank you for saying I don't look like a thank you. I don't think I look like a clown. I mean, you know, I probably can look better, but I don't look like a clown. I don't think so. Barbara, thank you for saying that. Thank you for saying that. You guys, this is something that we need to agree on. There is good and bad in every race. And why are we trying to sit up here and do all this, pit each other? I'm not trying to do that. I don't want to be against the black people in here. I don't want them against me. I don't want to be against the white people. I don't want to be against anybody. I want to equally curse everybody ass out when they get on my damn nerves. I want to equally, love everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, why does this have to be a thing where, oh, Terrence, you're black. And even if that black person has done something wrong, you support that black person. You out of your damn mind. I'm not doing it. I'm not going to be that person. I could never be that person. Clear your mindset. You can't even go and return from in any sundown town. Huh? Move to any sundown town, Fafo. It's beyond Charlie Brown in the Peanuts gang. I don't know what you're talking about. Or you should learn. Kendra last said, I dare you to move into sundown town. Kendra, okay. Oh, Lord. and tired. I don't know. Why would you even want me to move into a sundown town? I've traveled this country. I've been to 32 states. I've been out of country a few times. I have traveled. I'm well traveled. I'm from Mississippi. People say, oh my gosh, it's extremely racist. I mean, there is racism everywhere, but I thought the most extremely racist place I've ever traveled to was West Virginia. I love West Virginia. Okay, let me say that. People gonna say, oh Lord, there he go. But West Virginia is a beautiful, beautiful state. It's one of the most beautiful states I've ever been to. I've never been inside of a cavern. I didn't know anything about hot springs. West Virginia has all of that, and I enjoy West Virginia. When I went, my first experience in West Virginia was I went to Morgantown, West Virginia. And it was you have Ronald McDonald House there. I worked at Ruby Memorial Hospital. It's a level 1 trauma hospital. And when I tell you extremely diverse, the university that was there caused it to be extremely diverse. It was so many blacks, so many whites, so many Hispanics, so many Asians, so many different people. Even at the hospital, I worked with Filipinos, blacks, whites. I just worked with so many, just a plethora of different races, beautiful, intelligent people. And I had an amazing time. I kept extending there, so I couldn't extend anymore. And at that time, you can only extend 1 year. And once you extend a year, you have to leave for at least a month, and then come back and start your assignments back over. Anyway, I was gonna do just that, and I did just that. But I did. I left, but I went to another part of West Virginia. It was Elkins, West Virginia, and that Elkins, West Virginia, it was proof that for me it was the most racist place I ever went to. Even when I was in surgery, the first case, not the first case, but the first emergency I was ever a part of, which is the second week that I was at the hospital. A woman comes in. She's at the hospital, and baby is in distress. Even she's in distress. And so basically her baby, if they don't get her baby out through cesarean, which is C-section, the baby is going to die. And maybe she probably would have died as well. She comes to the OR. This woman comes in, and it's late. And she sees me. She's like, get that out of here. She literally calls me that. And the doctor's like, no, you are not going to speak to him that way. And so, of course, she's like in distress. She's in pain. She's yelling. But hell, when she sees me, now she's yelling towards me. It's like I was anesthesia for her. I got her mind off of her own pain, and she started screaming towards me. So they end up getting her to sleep, and the spouse they end up telling him he needs to leave the room. I cracked the hell up laughing. Dr. Myers, I remember her like nothing. This woman, at the time, that woman was in her 60s. Now, I don't know if she's still alive or not, but she was incredible. But that woman got upset with me. She said, young man, why are you laughing? I said, because she comes in, and I said she was in such pain, but then she sees me, then she's like, get that. I was like, hell, I need to charge her for anesthesia. Now, anesthesia did chuckle. She was like, that's not a laughing matter. I said, well, it is to me. She got upset with me. She was like, but that's not a laughing matter. She was like, this woman has no right to call you that, but you can't laugh about that. I said, man, with all due respect, okay, with all due respect, I said, I mean no disrespect. I said, but that was funny. And that woman was upset. The doctor, the attending surgeon, was upset because of how I handled that. It was another issue I was playing with Dr. Brown. Just his name was really Dr. Brown. He happened to be brown. He was an Indian doctor, okay? Like Indian, from India. And so he is brown like me. Indians are brown like us, and some of them are darker, some of them are lighter complexion. Anyway, he's not white. We're on the tennis court in Elkins, West Virginia. Elkins, West Virginia has a park that's right beside that's right beside the college. There's a college there, small college. I worked at a hospital called Davis Memorial Hospital. All the town is really small. These kids on a bike, 3 white kids, they see us. Oh, look at those niggas, look at those niggas. And then I crack up laughing again because I'm like, what the hell? I thought it was just funny. Because I'm like, man, what are we doing to these people? Like, and it's how they're saying it. It's just so comical. I don't know, y'all. I've been conditioned, and y'all can blame my mama. But that N word, I don't care. They say, well, this is how you say it. Nigg, A and then Nigger. I don't say any of that damn mess. None of that damn mess I identify with. I am a black American male. I am black. Some people may say, well, you're a little lighter brown skin. I'm not like high yellow, but like, lighter brown skin. I'm black. I'm black. You can say black African American. You can say black. I'm black. I'm black. I'm black. I'm black. I'm black. My granddad has white, and all that stuff, whatever. But I am black. I do have, other ethnicities like within my blood. But I identify as black, and ain't nothing wrong with that. When I'm silent, when I'm doing something, I never shy away from that. I press black. I'll pop. I'll put this in. Y'all, again, they doing all those things when you doing these applications and stuff because again, it's like a part of the whole diversity issue. I don't even care what the case may be. Why do you even have to know our race? But I'm telling you, a lot of these people are like, okay, we need to hire more of the minority, and I'm just keeping it real. But anyway, I laughed when I was on the tennis court. Dr. Brown didn't really get as upset as Dr. Myers did, but he was just like he was shocked because of how I handled it. But I had to tell him, I'm like, hey, I don't identify with that. I don't. And every name y'all calling me in here, I don't identify with. If somebody were to come in and say, you fat black dude, I'm going to identify with that. I've lost weight, but I'm still a big guy. I identify with that. That's okay. That's a fact. But I'm not any of those other names that y'all are calling me. And that's what's going to upset you guys, because I'm not going to be bothered by that. You're bothered at the fact that I'm not bothered. This is what this is stemming from. I'm never gonna lose focus on Charlie Kirk. I'm not gonna be silenced. His voice will not be silenced. Damn straight on this platform, it will not be silenced. You guys can keep saying that I'm supporting the racists. I know who I'm supporting, and I don't know why people are so aggravated and so upset about that. At the end of the day, I pray that God reveals the truth to you. All right, and I pray that, and if you truly are a Christian, you shouldn't have that hate in your heart anyway. I know we're not perfect Christians, but you shouldn't have hate. I don't hate y'all. If I were to see y'all in public, I would hope and pray that you're not going to try and harm me, because I'm not going to try and harm you. I'm gonna go on about my business, and I pray to God you do as well. I don't hate people. I've met several people who know me from YouTube, and I do have to be careful, but it's been, for the majority of the part, it's been like a positive thing. But a couple instances, it's been like, okay, they come back on YouTube and they talk crap about me. They're trying to start beef because they want to sell a story. And obviously, a story means, okay, I get more people in. More people start to see me, okay, and all this. And it's like, y'all just want clout. And I ain't with that either. I'm not talking about Charlie Kirk because, oh my gosh, like, okay, this is a great, it's a great discussion. It is. But I'm not just trying to do this for money. I'm literally on here, and I want to make sure that people know that I support what he did and what he was about. And I do not support the fact that someone assassinated this man, and I don't support the fact of the matter that people are laughing at the fact that he has passed away and was murdered. None of that is funny. Jolie, how you doing? Hey, Terry Bear and everyone in the comment section. I know life has so many challenges for everyone in the world, but just wanted to say I wish everyone peace, love, and happiness. God bless you all. Thank you, Jolie. I appreciate that. I appreciate the love. Rich City 1000. Thank you so much, Rich City 1000. I appreciate you. Savage Institute, peace be unto you, Terrence. Thank you so much. I pray to God for peace. I pray to God for peace for you as well. For everybody in here, I pray for. Exactly, our brother, my nails. Red. Okay, cool. There ain't nothing wrong with that, Alvin. I love that. Red nails. Okay. AV Squad said everything is great, Terrence, and you are good. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. AV Squad, Alvin is saying hello to you. Savage Institute said, wow, but some people can't believe you are not subject to the hive mind. Independent thought should always be encouraged. I agree. Meow bad boy. Hey, remember me? I do remember you. Traveler 34305. Black men are always worried about who's gay. Interesting, isn't it? Yo, and I ain't want to say it, but I did say it when people were talking about it. I said I think it's a reflection of you. I think it's I don't care. Why me as a black man? And I can be black, white, Hispanic, whatever the case may be. Why do I care about who you licking, sticking, poking, whatever the case may be? I don't care. Hell, I don't care. You can poke, I don't know, you can poke a hole through a watermelon or something like that and call that your baby. What the hell ever. It does not mean me no never mind. I keep saying what I eat, which I'm eating this delicious fruit. It ain't gonna make you shit. And what you eat ain't gonna make me shit. It's just fact. But I don't know why people are so fixated on that. I don't know. Traveler 34305. Literally nobody on earth ever brings up homosexuality constantly except gay people and black dudes. Traveler, no, you know what? I'm gonna be honest. I'm not playing. Yo, real talk. And I know, like I'm late, and I'm not keeping up with the comments and stuff. But y'all know I talk a lot, so I don't have mods and all that stuff. Whatever, I talk a whole lot. But I cannot agree. I agree with you. I couldn't agree more. I agree because I say to myself, like, why is this always the topic of the why? Okay, why does all these discussions, right? These topics, but why does that become the topic? Why does that become the main thing, especially with black brothers? I don't understand that. I don't. And so I literally think, I mean, even when my mom's alive, I feel like it's a reflection of people. I really do. And even for them to be uncomfortable, say, with gay people. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's something where it's like, okay, wait a second. Something's going on there. I'm not trying to sit up here and crack no code, but I'm with you on that. And I don't know why that's where they go. But that is never gonna, the homosexuality or all that other damn mess, that's never gonna upset me. I know who I am. I know what I believe in. I know what I support. I know what I don't support. But I don't know why they do that. I don't know, and they constantly do it. And it starts to look to me. It starts. You fall back and you go, that's interesting. What is that about? Because why would I care as a grown black man? Really, why would I care about, say another brother or whatever the case may be being gay? Now we already know that's like if a female, and I ain't gonna lie, I mean, like say with lesbian stuff, the men ain't got a problem with that, but the men would have a problem with. But why would, what I'm saying? Like, it's just still kind of weird how it always comes down to that. And I do think that is, for me per se, and I'm gonna be honest, I agree with you, but I feel like they need to do some soul searching. Because if you are like that, ain't nothing wrong with that. But why you gotta sit up here and attack people and their sexuality when they speak about things? And when I feel like when there are disagreements or whatever, that's weird. CG said, what the F are you talking about? Conservatives care more about what gay people do more than gay people. I don't care about what gay people doing. I'm telling you, and I'm definitely more conservative, but I don't care about what I don't care about what they doing, as long as, here's the deal. Do they hate Charlie Kirk? Are people, are they laughing about Charlie Kirk? Like, this is what my live stream is about. My live stream is about having respect, speaking your truth. He debated. He spoke on what he believed in. I don't agree with everything that he said. I do agree with the majority. My story is not going to change. At the end of the day, it's people here, and it's people like in everyday life, right, that's making a mockery of the fact that this man was assassinated in front of his wife and in front of his children. Do you get how inhumane that is? And we are in America, first world country, remind you, leader of all the nations. Like, what's going on here? We look really sad. We look really sad, y'all. This is not okay. It's unacceptable. Papa, don't miss. I love that. Spread positivity. I like that. AV Squad says, hey, Alvin. Morgan Leonard said, hey, guys, just wanted to let you know that Jesus loves you and died for your sins. Thank you so much. Amen to that. Amen, amen, amen. Kendra at last said, go ahead, move to a sundown town. Why you keep talking about this sundown town? What is the reason? Let me have another piece of pineapple. I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't mind this on some pizza. I don't know why you keep talking about that sundown town. What do you want? You want me to get killed, or what do you like? What's your point of saying that? Tommy Ford said, "Bro, I thought you was Cameron Jordan from the Saints for a second, laughing my ass off." Look, I got to Google Cameron Jordan because I don't know who that is. Really, I look like him? Let's see his net worth. A 2003 contract extension was worth 27.5 million over 2 years, and he previously signed a 5-year, 55 million. Hell no, I ain't no Cameron Jordan. I wish I was. But if I had 55 million in my bank account right now, I got 6 bank accounts. I got 3 checking, 3 savings, and I ain't got nowhere near that, But I feel like I'm doing okay as a 38-year-old black male. I got a couple 401ks, but man, he is filthy rich. But no, but thank you, but I'm not him. Alvin says, "Hey Morgan." Cap Trust says, It's the old say. How does protest too much? I mean, they are hiding something. Oh, um, okay. Soak Sack said, "Don't know if anyone said this to you recently, but you're doing great as a man. Proud of you. You've gotten through in your life and where you are. God bless. Keep the faith." Soap Sack, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you for saying that. I appreciate it. I appreciate you all so much for being in here. You guys, let's be respectful of each other. Can we agree on that? There was a lot of hate in this live stream. Unfortunately, a lot of ugliness in this live stream, and I don't want it to be like that. You know what I'm saying? I want to be able to come on live and speak on what I want to speak on, and it may just so happen to be Charlie Kirk. It may just so happen to be the Republican Party, Democratic Party. I spoke a little bit about Jimmy Kimmel. I disagree with the fact they canceled his show. I disagree with that. But I don't know why so many people want to be hateful and mean because I don't agree with what you agree with or everything you agree with. But you can disagree with me, and I'm not going to be upset about that. You said absolutely, man. Men don't hear it enough. Love you, dog. Have a great night. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Love you as well. God bless you. And men don't hear it as much. I appreciate that, man. That really made my night. Seriously. Wow. Thank you so much. Especially when, all the hate that has been in this live stream, and and it's been a lot of love too. But I appreciate that. I appreciate that comment. Thank you. Killer says, exactly the point is you reply. Exactly the point is you reply what will happen to, but the past still here. Cops still alive. No death penalty for George Floyd death. Okay, again, Kendra, I'm going to need you to take a moment and understand that you're talking to a black individual who does not support the death penalty. Please do not be aggravated the fact that I don't support the death penalty. I'm not. I don't look. Oh my gosh, you don't understand what I've been through in life. My aunt was murdered. I've had an uncle that was murdered. I've been through a whole lot in my life. Now, my mom, she died of ovarian cancer. When she was 51. I've had two of my bestest close friends, Lauren and Antonio, both committed suicide, and it was devastating for me. At the end of the day, I'm not making excuses, but no matter what the case is, and I know for a fact that Lauren went through a whole lot with, you know, harassment and being bullied and just so many different things. She really went she went through a lot. Antonio did as well. But I just did not know that, to be honest, I didn't know that either of them would be suicidal, but definitely not Antonio. But I could see some things changing with Lauren. But at the end of the day, the people who, did things to her and all that, I wouldn't wish death upon them. And I'm gonna be honest, like, everybody has to be judged, and they will be judged. But I don't support that. So that's the first thing. Secondly, you're saying I know the point, but I'm not. I'm just not with you mentally, and that's okay. That's okay that I'm not with you mentally. Like, you're on some type of hate thing or whatever, and I understand. I'm saying we can't live in the past. I know what the past entails. I didn't say forget it. I'm just saying I'm not going to live in the past. Every white person does not want to attack me, and every black person is not my friend. Why can't you don't understand that? You don't see that? And I'm not against whites. I'm not against blacks. I'm not against anybody. What I'm against is the fact of the matter is I can't say what I believe in. I'm not free. I'm not at free will. I don't have freedom of speech, and I can't talk on what I believe in. Because when I talk about this, you're going to hate me. You're going to sit up here and say, go to a sundown town. What the hell? I done been to sundown towns. I've traveled this damn country. I've traveled to 32 states. I'm 38 years old. I've been around. Chauvinism, look up meaning. Last name of guy who killed Floyd. Kendra last said, how many people witnessed a loved one gone? Charlie, and the first nor the last Charlie defended is being reviewed for death penalty. White on white crime exposed. Derek Chauvin, we have to do better. I think you're cute, to be honest. Okay, thank you. Kendra Last says, you won't dare move to sundown. You know what they do. Okay. I don't know how we got onto this. Like, okay, what is your infatuation, okay, with this sundown town, Kendra? Like, this is weird now. Chauvinism is excessive or prejudiced support for one's own cause or group, in particular male prejudice against women. We stand together to stamp out chauvinism and bigotry. Derek Chauvin, chauvinism excessive, okay. Pan said, King James Bible, call now. If there be any that will answer thee, and to watch of the saints without turn. You won't live to tell it, just pass through it. What? Sundown City is where the racist KKK people live, and they kidnap truckers, specifically black truckers. They going missing. Okay, yeah, I've read about some of the black truckers and stuff. I've read about some white truckers. You guys, I've been in. Have you guys been in my live stream when I talked about when I was in West Virginia? And I don't think you guys understood when I was in West Virginia, and I know for a fact Elkins and Clarksburg were those in those sundown. And my mom even said, like, get the hell out of there. And I said, Mom, I'm not gonna leave. I actually extended at that place. But they slashed my tires. They bust my windows. They called me the N-word excessively. I met with the sheriff. The sheriff comes out. He says, "Park in the back." The first thing he says, "Hi, I was in the military and I knew Colin Powell." And I'm like, "What the hell does that have to do with the situation at hand here? You have kids, you have people here that slashing my tires, busting my windows. What does that have to do with it?" Anyway, long story short, I was in Elkins, but I ended up driving like 10 minutes out of the way into a more like tourist attraction area, but still working in Elkins. Extended 3 more months, so I was there for a total of 6 months. And my mom just couldn't stand it. At that time, I was not caring. I must say, I ended up caring after that. Now, I'm from Mississippi, and Alabama is our sister state. I have seen KKK pretty much parades and all that. I don't know what y'all want me to do. I don't know what y'all trying to get me to say even. I'm not playing dumb. I just don't understand it. Like, I know racism exists. I know KK exists. I know all these things exist. Sundown towns exist. Like, what is going on here? You're saying that every white person is I should dislike white people. I should hate white people. Like, okay, like I don't get it. I stay in a condominium that is surrounded by whites. I never like. Let me just say this now. I want to be very clear. Have I been looked at sometimes? Yeah. Did one guy here, say, "Oh, are you Uber? Are you with Lyft or something? Do you need any?" I said, "No, I live here," and I shut his ass down. But you do have ignorance everywhere. You got some people who need to be checked. But the majority of the people, these people don't bother me. I don't bother them. What is your point in telling me these things? Because I already know. Like, I'm from Mississippi. I'm from Columbus, Mississippi. I was born in West Point. I was born in Clay County, which is like 15 minutes from Columbus. So I'm from the actual deep, dirty South. I've gone to Mobile. I've traveled to Vernon, Alabama, Tuscaloosa, Alabama, Birmingham, Alabama. I've seen, I don't know, I don't understand what is the point of saying any of this. Soul 99 Rebel said Kendra seemed to be a racist hater. The police there are probably part of the problem. Just avoid the city. Go where you are appreciated. Our brother love you and shout out to you. Thank you so much, Alvin. I love you too, bro. Charlie Brown. Oh, you being funny when you say his name. Oh, okay, I was like, his name is Charlie Kirk. Okay, so you saying you glorify Charlie Brown like he's a hero. The same state the black male hung on school campus. I'm not racist. Use common sense. Well, let me tell you now, Kendra, I didn't call you a racist. I know you're talking about the individual in here to call you a racist. I ain't calling you a racist. I'm calling you ignorant. I think you are ignorant with some things. I'm not gonna lie. But you've called me a lot worse than that. All right. Now I've been very respectful towards you. But you are adamant about this. I have no reason. I have no reason to hate you. I'm not blocking nobody. Not going to block you. You're more than welcome to keep coming to live streams because I'm going to keep talking about these things. But I still am lost on the fact of why do you want me to move to a sundown town? Why are you so fixated on that? What is the issue? Has something happened to you? Are you angry at me? You're saying that I'm glorifying him. I do think that he definitely had heroism. That man was incredible. He was. You have to understand, like, well, you ain't got to do nothing, right? You ain't got to do nothing but stay whatever your race and die. But all I'm saying is, I do, and I will continue to support Charlie Kirk. I'm not just saying that. Like, I'm going to continue to do that. at the end of the day. And also, I'm not going to sit up here and make a mockery of the fact that he was assassinated. Those are the things that I'm getting at. All these other things is kind of strange. I don't know. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm not calling you a racist. I do. It seems that you have evil in your heart. If you're deliberately like saying, okay, I want, or intentionally, I should use that word, that terminology, you want me to move to a sundown state and you know that I'm not welcome. So what's the point? What's the point of saying that? Or what's the point of me going there? I traveled to those states. And in a sense, I didn't move there, but I traveled. I was there for 6 months. Out Clarksburg, Mississippi. Let me throw you something, Kendra. Okay, if you're still in here. Clarksburg, West Virginia. I was in Clarksburg. I was in Elkins. Clarksburg is probably like 40 minutes from Elkins. Clarksburg has a little bit more shopping, a little bit more stuff to do. So I was like, man, I remember telling my mom, I said, Mom, I'm bored. I wasn't hurting for money. Even back then, thank you, Jesus. Even back then, I was making 6 figures. I was never hurting for money. Never. And my cars had full coverage. Okay, so when they bust the damn windows and they slashed the tires and all that other nonsense, I just got a rental until I got my car fixed. I will never be stopped. I will never be silenced. So I'm telling you, as a black man, I've gone through probably more than a lot of people have ever gone through. And I'm just keeping it real. But you're probably like, well, damn, if you went through all that, why do you support this man? Because he wasn't about racism. He was against that. The man was a Christian. He was trying his best to spread love. You are watching clips and you are getting you have now formed your own opinion, which you have every right to. But I find that some of the things that you're talking about are wrong, and it's not even relevant to the situation. It adds fire to the problem. You're not trying to come up with a solution. You're trying to sit up here. It seems like you want me to be killed. I don't understand the reasons of what you're doing or why you're doing it or even saying it. I don't understand that. Why are you telling me that I should move to a sundown state? Now, I was gonna say, I lost my train of thought, but I have been in those. Okay, I got it back. I have been in those states. I went to Clarksburg, West Virginia. And the confirmation is my best friend at this moment, like Shatar, her mom saw this. She was a truck driver. She said, I saw that sign. She saw the sign. A lot of people have seen it over the years. In Clarksburg, West Virginia, it's a sign that said, and this is the same. I'm driving around at daytime now, because I really didn't go nowhere at night because, I worked my ass off. I worked pretty much 6 days out of a damn week. I've always worked hard. As I'm working tomorrow, I'm gonna have to go in a little bit because I gotta be at my job at 5:30 in the morning. But it was a sign that said, "Darky, don't let midnight catch you." Bright as damn day. Bright as a daylight. Darky, don't let midnight catch you. And I'm telling you, I had passed this sign probably 4 or 5 times until it just hit me. And I'm like, what the hell is this about? I mean, obviously it's like a made sign. It ain't as it's not as encrypted and as neat and cut as a stop sign or a railroad crossing. It was almost as if you might drive past a memorial or something on the side of a road or a highway. And there was a sign that said, "Darky, don't let midnight catch you." And it had the sign. It was like, oh man, it's hard to describe it. It was wood. Everything was wood. And it was somehow engraved and it was markered on, "Darky, don't let midnight catch you." Bold letters. And I guess whoever did it maybe dug a little hole and just put it, hammered it inside the ground. Because it's on like the interstate on the road, and it's not like on the road, but it's like, in the grass section. And it was there. And the confirmation is my best friend, her mom saw it. I'm talking about now, I had already left West Virginia and I had traveled to Duarte, California, Los Angeles, Pasadena, California. My right-handed guy, I went to all these places. I went to Eugene, Oregon. I'm making my way to Dillon, Montana. I'm coming on back towards Mississippi. Stopped off, worked in Tennessee at St. Jude Hospital. I met, because at the time Shatara had moved and she was in Virginia, and I had made my way back to Virginia, because remember I was in West Virginia. I made my way back to Virginia, and in Virginia I worked in Gainesville, Virginia, and I worked in Warrenton, Virginia. Now in Warrenton is when I was meeting up with Shatara like every weekend, and I would go to her apartment, and it was probably like an hour away, and because I worked at Fauquier Health, and it's talking about Jimmy Kimmel, but Jimmy Kimmel had a segment on Fauquier Health in West in Warrenton, Virginia. And he said, "Why would I go to a hospital named Fuck Your Health?" But anyway, that was just a little comical thing. But like I said, I still don't support the fact that his show was canceled. But anyway, moving on from that, I ended up going back to meeting up with Shatara, and her mom was coming in for a visit, and she driving around the country, truck driver, very very impressive owner operator and all that stuff, very lucrative business back then and to this day. Y'all know, shout out to all the truckers. My brother-in-law has his own trucking business, and we can't do anything without truckers. I wouldn't be going to work if there was no truckers, because we wouldn't have the supplies we needed, to do our jobs. But anyway, her mom came, and I took them out to eat. We went to Red Hot and Blue. It's a barbecue place. I don't know if y'all know, but it's in Virginia. And we, appetizer, the blooming onion and all that good stuff, corn fritters and all that, or some people say corn nuggets. I'm getting hungry. Let me eat some watermelon. But we started talking, and I was talking. It just kind of randomly happened. Now again, I hadn't seen Shatara in like over 2 years at this moment. Hadn't really, talked to her, but I hadn't seen her. We just kind of got onto that subject. And then it got onto the whole subject and all that. And she was like, "Yeah, I saw that sign," and I thought I was losing my damn mind. But sure enough, she saw that sign, and other people have seen the sign too. Darky, don't let midnight catch you. A real sign. So at the end of the day, like, I know what goes on in those places. Why would I want to sit up here and put myself in that position? So again, I don't know your point. If you're telling me because I said we can't live in the past, if you're trying to say, well, it still exists. Do you not know that I know that it exists? I know it exists. I just told you. I said, yeah, it's predominantly, it obviously is all white people in this condominium, and there's a lot of amazing, friendly people. But like I said, there was a man who looked at me, prejudged me. I parked in my parking spot, my Denali XL, big, beautiful, and red, under my carport, my parking spot, and he thought that I was Uber. He thought I was Uber or Lyft. And the first thing, it wasn't "Hello, how are you, sir?" It was, "Are you lost?" I had to tell that man. I said, "I live here. Why would I be lost?" Because I did have some bags in my hand, but he thought I was Uber. He thought I was Lyft. Now, again, I went on live venting about it, because I said I'm tired of the fact that I am tired of racism. It does exist. But Tyler, the dude that was in here earlier, or whoever that was in here earlier, I'm not talking about the man who assassinated Charlie Kirk. I'm talking about the dude that was in here, is pretty much on the same playing level y'all on, and I don't understand that. Like, why do you think that I'm blind to what's going on in society? I'm not blind. I'm very much awoke. I'm very much awake. I am very woke. I'm very much so. I'm awake. I'm alert. I don't know. Like, I know it's getting late and stuff, but I'm okay. I'm not dumb. I'm not ignorant. Like, honestly, I think what you're doing. And I don't want to make this all about you, because it's not all about you. It's not all about anybody. The main thing about this is this is what society, this is what people want us to do. They want us to start. They want us to attack each other, okay, and they want us to miss the main objective of the situation. The main objective of my live stream, and the reason why I do these live streams, the reason why I'm so compassionate, and I'm emotional, but I'm compassionate about the situation, is because of the fact of the matter, his death, all right, it sparked a lot of different things, but clearly the majority of it, it allowed people to now make jokes and bring up the worst things about him, and they're trying to justify the fact that he was killed. You can't, no, pay your respects, be respectful. If you ain't got nothing nice, you ain't got nothing nice to say, don't say nothing at all. Why did any of y'all parents teach you that? My parents taught me that. Why are we being so hateful amongst each other, and why are we being so hateful towards this man who was not hateful? The man was not, he wanted peace. He wanted peace. I'm going to keep saying that. He wanted peace. He did not want hate. The man did not hate me. You said he hated me because he's talking about how okay, so he called MLK. He said he's awful. He's saying this. That's what he said. I told y'all I did not agree with what he said when he said that. I didn't agree. Like Shatara and I, and many people and stuff that I've had friendships with, I disagreed on with certain things. That doesn't mean that, okay, I'm gonna hate you. We disagree. We agree to disagree. We move the fuck on. Why are we sitting up here still talking about why we hold grudges about what somebody said or what somebody did? We move on. If you keep living in the past, it's going to continue to haunt you. It's going to continue to cloud your judgment. It's going to continue to block your blessings. I don't know how to get you out of that mindset, but I'm never going to be in that. I am a successful black male who is going into I have a whole career, and I've gone to school. Blood, sweat, and tears. You know who the women, you know the freaking women who allow you, my mom thank them so much. And every time I see Miss Shirley and Miss Pilgrim, you better believe I'm gonna drop a band on their ass. You better believe those women gave some of my classmates who were black, and I'm not trying to attack my classmate, but they just happen to be black. The people that took me to my clinicals happen to be black, but they gave those black girls money out of their pockets. They gave them money out of their pockets to make sure I get to clinicals, because I didn't have gas money to give them. I told them, I said, Mom, I'm gonna quit. I remember calling on slow phone, because I didn't even have a phone. I remember calling on this phone. I said, Mom, I'm gonna quit. I'm gonna drop out because I ain't got no money. I don't have a car to get to clinicals. This is harder than I thought. She said, boy, you hang in there. You pray, you hang in there. Dad and I, we're gonna come. We're gonna give you next week. They're gonna try and get me up. They're gonna try and come and give me $40. Sometimes my mom and dad would drive 2 hours to give me $20. Now sometimes they drive, they give me $40. You know what I did? I said, Mom, I said, the dean of the college, who was white. One second. Let me see if I got this. One moment, because I want to share something. And I'm trying to see if I can find it. But you know how you're looking for something, you never can find it. maybe I put it in here. I have no idea where I put it. Maybe I can't find it. It's okay. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. It's so crazy. I have this basketball driving me insane. Be right back. Wow, where did I put this? Oh, I think it's in there. Yes, I got it. I'm gonna share it with you guys. One moment. Okay, so I was gonna say about my instructors, and I even put they. So I went. My first college I went to was East Central Community College, and it's ECCC, and they have. When I was there, they didn't have the Warrior, but they have it now, the Warrior. And I remember the dean. So I said, Mom, I said, oh, I figured some things out. I said, I'm gonna go and cut the dean grass. I'm gonna cut her grass. I'm gonna rake up the leaves, and she's gonna give me money to do that. And it's like a little side job, cash, obviously. And she was giving me anywhere from $20 to $60 sometimes, depending on how what the job entails. And it was a blessing. It got me through. And again, my mom and dad would drive 2.5 hours away, sure enough, because it was in Decatur, Mississippi. My school was in Decatur, Mississippi. I went to East Central Community College, and I was a part of the Soto Technology program. And from Columbus, my mom and dad would drive all the way to Decatur, Mississippi, and give me $20 sometimes, or sometimes give me $40. Now, some of you probably like, that's crazy, but gas back then was like 80, 90 cents at times, But anyway, it's not as crazy as it sounds. But anyway, long story short, my instructors who are white, Miss Pickle, Miss Shirley, would go in their pockets and give Veronica knows and stuff, other people know, they would give them money for me to give them gas. So they would give me money for me to give them so they can get gas. And I thank God for Veronica. I thank God for my classmates, because they didn't have to do that anyway, even if they were giving gas money. But I thank God allowed everything to work out. Even one of my friends, Slow, he died in a car accident years ago. He cut my hair. I got out of school, and I remember going to his mom. His mom lived in this beautiful home. Dad, his brothers and stuff. And I would drive to Noxapater, Mississippi, and I would give this man $100 I started working in surgery. I had money. I had money now. I had money, honey. And I would give him $100 to cut my hair. You know why I did that? Because he never charged me $1 in college. Never charged me $1. I ain't got nobody hair now. I'm bald headed, but he never charged me. At the end of the day, God worked in mysterious ways. But the proof of all that is, okay, so my instructors, who they were like, they want to nominate one of your past students, and obviously they would like for it to be a top student and all that. I was top of my class. They would nominate, and we're gonna do a story and we're gonna do a story in the Warrior, which is this magazine, The Warrior. And let me make sure I ain't showing no. Yeah, I ain't showing no damn address. No, it's not on here. But we're gonna do a story about a past student, and I was like, and so they called me, and even the dean herself emailed me, and because recently she had just retired, and sure enough, they chose me, and the name of it is Daewoo to Denali. I don't know if y'all can see that, Daewoo to Denali, and that's me. Like I said, I've lost a lot of weight. That's me. This is me. I was in California here. And here, I was in the state of Florida. But I traveled around the country, and they wanted to do a spread of a student who just went through a whole lot. I went there with, I didn't have $1 in my pocket when my mom and dad dropped me off in my dorm room. I didn't have $1. I didn't have $1. $1. I didn't have $1. You know what I had? I had a dream. I had aspirations. I had willpower. First and foremost, I had Jesus. Thank you, Lord. I had him. And I don't care how cliche that sounds. I had God. I had God. He got me through all of that. He lined everything up. I didn't have $1 when my dad and my mom dropped me off at college. And right now, I'm making $150,000, $170,000 some years. Some last year, $210,000. I can sit up here. What I did. This damn past that yesterday and the part of the day, I'm sending. I just sent $200 to different people. Not one person, but I sent it to multiple people. Here's 5. Here's 2. Here's 10. Here's a cash out for 20. And it totaled for a little bit around $200. I give because because God has blessed me. People gave to me, so I'm giving back. And at the end of the day, you can talk about this race and you can talk about this craziness, but it was white people. The majority of those people were white who really did look out for me. And at the end of the day, God himself first and foremost. But I'm just saying, he lined everything up. Please. And I say these stories and I tell my testimony, but please stop with this separation mess and all these things in the past. I'm never going to forget the past. If you forget the past, you'll never know really where you're going. I understand that. I feel that. I'm never going to forget, okay, me being in school and me not having a damn dollar. Me going without food for, a week or two, and I want to tell my mom and dad because I don't want my mom and dad stressing. God got me through that. And he's going to get me through everything God's going to get me through. And what I'm telling you, my voice is not going to be silenced, and Charlie Kirk's voice will not be silenced. I know I've been through enough in life, and I'm gonna continue to go through things, but I've been through enough to know that this man was not a racist. This man is not. He wasn't against. He wasn't against black people. He wasn't racist towards anybody. He wanted peace. And some of you guys cannot, some of y'all in here, you just don't understand that. Hey, Tina, welcome to the TNT Family Show. I really appreciate you being in here. Oh my gosh, another one of my channel members. Thank you for being in here. Black Palace Music, peace. Absolutely, peace. Okay, let me go up. Hey Chris, work hard. What's up? What's up? How you doing? Josie is live. Oh, I saw that. Yeah, but I'm in this live here. I know she's live. I hopped in her live stream. Was it last night, yesterday? Um, Jimmy, that's weird. Okay, let me go to the comments. Said no in chat. Not ignorant. Acknowledge white community still knocking out blacks. Like so what? But when whites get knocked off, y'all make it overrated. What? Who's okay? Kendra, I don't understand what you're saying. Christians are not perfectionists. Nobody's perfect. Monkey see, black people are camouflage at night time. No worries. I'm sorry. I shouldn't laugh. That is so freaking horrible. Monkey see, how you doing? Thank you for. I got trolls that's coming back. That's a blessing. Now that's how you know you made it on YouTube when they come back to the channel. Not shipped 420. What's your name, boy? Toby. Alfreda Wallace says, hi, hi. Alfreda Wallace said, blessings and healings, healings, healings worldwide. Amen, amen, amen. Thank you, thank you, Al. You got Alfreda, but then that's Althera. Thank you, Althera Robinson. I appreciate you. And thanks for saying hello, Alfreda. Kendra last said exactly. You can be relate or celebrity income status. You're still a dumb, I want to say dumb ninja, right, to them. Okay, I don't know what you're talking about. Are you talking about you do sound racist now. I'm not gonna sit up here and try to piggyback off of others and stuff, but you sound racist. It seems as if you have hate towards white people. Are you I mean, I know you're saying you're not a racist, but you sound racist because that was racist. You say you can be relate or celebrity income status. You're still and you don't even know you're not even like double checking what you're writing because that sounds ignorant and not okay. But you say this is your words. You can be relate or celebrity income status. You're still a dumb ninja to them. Okay. Um Kirk is king. Obey Master Trump. I love Donald Trump. I voted for him twice. He is not a master, okay, and I worship only one God. Kendra Last says, great incest. We not living in the past is still here. MAGA 25 playing exposed. What? What in the world? To be obeyed. Oh Lord have mercy. Y'all are being weird. Thank you so much, Tina, for coming in. Charlie wife allegedly pregnant. What if his wife was great or incest? Oh, okay. I guess you don't want to put that word in there. Well, I respect you for doing that. By her family member. Do you think he consent to her give birth to child, not his, she don't know the attacker is, etc. So Kendra, um, okay, so I think you've missed me. You've missed my mark many times. You missed the mark. You missed me. You missed me. You have not been paying attention. You missed. Have you been in every single live stream? When did you come in, Kendra? Because you clearly have missed the mark. You've missed all the markers. Let me put it like this: Charlie Kirk, may he continue to rest in peace. But he was in oppositions to, LGBTQ rights. He was into some of the rights. He was in opposition of like abortion. I I didn't agree with that. I cannot believe that you have not done your homework even on me and you're passing judgment. I never once said that everything he said was right. If I agree with everything that he said, I said those were his truth. He felt as if it was right. I can disagree with him. I disagree with several people. I disagree with some of the things Serena Williams did. And Serena Williams alongside Venus are both like huge, huge. They're my most impressive like inspirations other than my sisters. I love my sisters so much. I love Josie and I love Keisha, though. They really do inspire me to keep going. Um, but my point is, they've done wrong. And all of us have done wrong. And I disagree with some things. I agree with the majority. I don't think that you like the fact of the matter that I'm telling you that I agree with the majority. But some of the things that he said, I don't agree with. And is that okay? Yes, that's okay. That's absolutely normal. And those are my rights. So what you're trying to get at, oh Lord, what you're trying to get at is you're trying to flip the script and stuff, but it's no script that needs to be flipped. It's not going to work. It doesn't hold anything here because I've already mentioned that I disagree with some of the things that Charlie Kirk was saying. I disagree with some of the things he's saying. I agree with the majority. What I'm not going to ever agree with is the fact that he was assassinated by saying his truth and speaking what he thought was right and his opinions and whatnot. And he gave the mic to people who either agreed or disagreed with him. He gave them the power to talk, just like I'm giving you guys. I can block y'all ass. I ain't blocking nobody. And I'm not going to block you. I want to give you that power that you deserve. You deserve to say what you're saying. And I get what you're saying, Kendra. That's what you don't understand. Hell, I get what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. I understand some of your frustration. But it ain't going to be my frustration. I'm not going to live in that past. And you're saying well, the past is right now. The past is not right now. It is not. It's a sad situation that you're trying to say that it's exactly like it was back in the 50s, back in the 60s. It is not, ma'am. It has definitely changed. Is it still bad at times? Yes, it is. We just had a man assassinated while in an event in Utah in front of his children and in front of his wife. He just so happened to be Charlie Kirk, and he just so happened to be white. He just so happened to say his beliefs on certain things and civil rights and this and that, and you're trying to justify the fact of the matter that he is dead. And people, and I don't think that you said it verbatim, but it's other people that came in here because it was this message is held for review. It says F him and F you. That's what they were saying. That is unacceptable. Unacceptable. Black Palace Music said, who is a racist in your estimation? You're saying who is a racist in my far as you want far as like my mindset, who's a racist? Okay, a racist, I'm gonna say this, a racist individual is somebody obviously that's prejudiced, somebody who has hate in their heart towards another race. In my opinion, if you hate another race, I would consider that person racist. You got a lot of racist people out here, people who ain't never gonna probably try to kill the race they hate. They ain't trying to lynch this person. You probably be around a lot of white people who will never want to lynch you, never want to hang you, but they hate you. And that's racism. Racism to me is a prejudice against another ethnicity. And when you hate them, because when you have hate in your heart towards another race, that's evil. And when you're evil, you're capable of anything. I say every day, I don't have no hate for nobody. I don't like some people. I'm going to work beside somebody tomorrow, and I don't like this person. But I don't hate her. And I know for a fact, I'm never going to try and do anything to harm her. But I can tell you right now, she's holding a grudge because I told her we're not friends. Stop worrying about me. But because I spoke up and I spoke my truth, and I said, we're co-workers, I'm going to respect you as such. You want to sit up here and you want to be all in my business. Oh, I'm worried about you, Terrence, and oh my gosh, and you don't look as happy today, and what's wrong? Oh, I hear a little cough. I'm like, don't you have children? Worry about them. I'm not your child. I'm not asking for any of your opinions. Please leave me alone. We're not friends. Move on. You're being weird. It's a lot of people who are weird that I work beside, that I've worked beside for years. Some people just they want you to acknowledge them. I'm nobody. I'm Terrence. You shouldn't need my acknowledgement. Here, even on YouTube, I don't care that I have 200,000 subscribers. I don't care that I have the silver play button. I'm going for the million. I'm gonna get that damn million too. But at the end of the day, that doesn't make me any better than you. This is not a competition. This is not okay. Who can break who, or who can say this, and who can make either? Who else can? Who can make the person feel the most horrible? No, I'm full of love. Other than what people say, oh, he full of shit. No, I'm full of love. I don't have hate in my heart, and you're not gonna change my trajectory again on Charlie Kirk and on the Republican Party. You're not. No one's gonna change that. But why we should leave and live in the past, and it's the past, and we are living now in the future. Day is a new day, and I thank God for me seeing a new day. Welcome to the TNT Family Show. Thank you so much, Tina. I appreciate you. I agree. Why should we live in the past? We shouldn't. The past is gonna be the past, and the past is relevant. And here are the words. I'm not being caught up. I'm telling you how I feel. The past is relevant, but you should not live in the past. It's gonna cloud your present, and it will definitely cloud your future. It will block your blessings. Kendra, and I'm saying this to you, I'm being real. It seems as if you have something against that race. And I'm just gonna keep it real, because it's not all of that race. It's not humankind in itself. There are just different people, walks of life, and it's different types of individuals. And I don't know how to sit up here and convey or convince or influence or help you understand what the hell I'm saying. But I'm just keeping it real. Not all white people are bad. Not all blacks are bad. Not all white are good. Not all blacks are good. Not all people are out to get or kill people. You kind of get what I'm saying? Like, you got me making faces because I'm like, you want me to go to this sundown town, and you want me to, say this and believe in this and do, like, why? You reply, you're not dumb, ninja. But still, their eyes, you still a dumb ninja. Oh, let me tell you, and some of them, yeah. Some of their eyes, some of the black people look at me as a dumb ninja. Okay, Kendra, I'm being serious. Some of the black people, I think you looking at me as a dumb ninja. Do you think I'm a dumb ninja? Tomorrow I'm going into work, and I guarantee you, if I just save one life, that's a blessing. That's a beautiful thing. But I'm going into work. I don't care that patient on the table, white, black, whatever kind of skin. I'm gonna give it my all. I'm not even gonna be thinking about Charlie Kirk, my mom, or anything. I'm gonna be thinking about saving this patient's life. I know how to flip that script. In regards to that, I know how to flip the light switch. I know how to turn it on, turn it off. I know how to turn the page. I don't hold grudges. I'm gonna sleep well. I've been sleeping so much better. Like I said, when I first saw that video, I wasn't sleeping well. I'm not gonna lie. It did bother me, but I'm getting better. I've been praying myself. I've been praying for myself. I've been praying for others, because there's still some things out there that's surfacing, and I'm telling you, got to be careful what you look at on YouTube and what you look at on social media, period. It's a lot of things that's not censored. It's a lot of things that are triggering to people, and I don't want to be triggering to you all, but I'm trying to come on as a civilized individual that just so happen to be black. It just so happens to support, Charlie Kirk, that supports President Donald Trump, who supports freedom of speech, who supports right. And I'm never going to be a part of any left movement or anything wrong. If I know better, I'm going to do better. Some things I probably don't know as good, so I'm going to do as just as good as I can. But if I learn how to do something better, or if I know better, I'm going to do better. I'm not doing these live streams intentionally to get y'all in here to talk about me and to call me every name but a child of God. I don't like it. But it doesn't. It's not going to stop me. You're not going to silence me, and I'm telling you right now, you're not going to be able to silence Charlie Kirk. You're not, because the man was not a racist. He was not a racist. I have for wait, but still there for a minute. He don't agree when having. He don't agree with having. Okay, he doesn't. But I disagree with that, Kendra. I never said that I was for that, Kendra. I work in a profession where I've assisted on abortions several times. Let me tell you this: I don't like it, but I don't have power, and I shouldn't have power over your body as a female. I have two sisters. I had a damn mom. So if they wanted to have, my sister never had an abortion. My mom never had an abortion. Unfortunately, my older sister experienced like a miscarriage, and that was devastating for her. It was devastating for all of us. And unfortunately, my ex girlfriend, who I'm still, I deal with platonically and stuff, she had a miscarriage, and that would have been my first child. And it's heartbreaking. But my dad says to this day, Darnell, everything happens for a reason. Darnell is my middle name. But he was like, Darnell, everything happens for a reason. I'm like, yes, sir, it does. But what I'm trying to say is I didn't agree with that. I think you think because some of y'all saying I'm glorifying, I'm worshiping Charlie Kirk, so I agree with everything he said. I agree with most. I didn't say everything. You guys gotta stop doing that. And when I say you guys, I gotta be specific. I'm not just talking about one race in general. I'm just talking about you guys that's in here, shit. Whatever race you are, I don't care. But you gotta understand that this is not what it's about. What I'm trying to get through to people is the fact that this man should not have been assassinated in front of his children. Even if his children weren't there, his wife wasn't there. No one should have killed him based off of what he believed in. Even if it's something about, okay, his belief. I told you, I know he's against that. I know. I've done my research. He's against a lot of things. I've done my research. Okay? He is against the DEI, and so am I, to be honest, because I think that is something that's put in place where now you do a thing where let's hire this person, because I was on the committee. I talked about this. Let's hire this person based off of their appearance, not because of their merits and their education and the qualifications. That's just because we want them because, okay, they're Hispanic or they're black. That's not good enough. And so that's when he was talking about, far as the pilot. People just try to flip all these things, and you are saying that I agree with this, and I don't agree with everything. I keep saying that, but because you're saying that I can't. There's no way that someone like you exists, Terrence. How are you going to disagree with this and this, but then you agree with this and this? If you disagree with one thing that he said, you shouldn't agree with anything else he says. I don't know if that's what you're trying to get at, but it seemed like that's what some of y'all trying to get at. I'm gonna agree with whatever the hell I want to agree with, and I'm gonna disagree with whatever the hell I want to disagree with. And that's not everything that young man, what was for. Everything that he was for is not what everything I am for. I don't understand. I was asking a question. I chat like 7 minutes ago. Thank you for the thumbs up. Ashley Ray says hi, hello. He's contradicting. He's a contradictory person. It's worse. He not the first or the last. Loves are gonna witness. Okay. Mr. Killing 420. And if you're doing that, you are upholding an evil spiritual nature. We can't have that. What are you talking about? If you hate someone, I'm sorry. Okay, if you hate someone for the color of their skin, culture, or religion, you're racist. Has nothing to do with having power. Okay, thank you, Mr. Killing 420. I'm not trying to sit up here. I was like, I didn't know what you were talking about. I got a lot of trolls in here. I'm not being disrespectful towards anybody and stuff, but I respect your comment. And the reason why YouTube did not show it because it had hate in it. It's just what it is. But I agree with what you're saying, absolutely. Or be able to enact that power upon someone. I leave around a lot of hate. I live around a lot of hateful people, but I'm still loving on them like God wants us to be. Welcome to the TNT Family Show. Thank you so much, Tina. It is so nice to see your beautiful face. Ooh, I see you now also, girl. You lost a lot of weight. You're looking amazing. I hope and pray you feel amazing. Thank you for your insightfulness. It's always a blessing to have you around. I'm so grateful for you, Tina. Welcome to the TNT Family Show. Is also one of my channel members, just as well. As you guys have seen in Rich City 1000, new It's Scammers World of me, Tracy Anderson. I have so many awesome channel members. I thank God for them. You guys can become a channel member as well. I know some of you like hell no, but if some of you guys want to, that's appreciative. You can click that dollar sign. You can also send super chats. You can send super stickers. You can send gifts. I appreciate all of that. It all does help my channel. It helps me to give back. Like I said, I literally have given over what I given around $200, to different people today. Obviously monetize people. Well, some people that's not monetized, but I love to give back. And if anybody knows the real It's a Terrence kind of thing, you know that I'm a giver. I'm a giver more. I give way more than I receive. Lord is my witness. I'm not just saying that. Mr. Killing 420 says some people just have really bad social skills and the ability to pick up on social cues. Often introverts and don't often interact with people. David, I agree with some of that, Mr. Killen. I do. David says people don't seem to realize this is a simulation. Have the people out here, are NPCs. Kendra Lass says, I don't. It's how you're treated by the color of skin. King James says 2026. It's just the beginning. Good luck, everyone. I don't believe in luck, King James, but I do believe in blessings. But thank you so much for being in here. I appreciate you. Kendra last said, I don't unless that's your character. Mr. Killing 420 said, instead of ignorant black people taking it upon themselves to become educated, they will instead point the finger at educated black people and tell them they are whitewashed. Precisely. I agree with that 100%. Mr. Killing 420 said, it's sad, it's devastating. King James says, if you follow Charlie Kirk, you're fam. King James, here's the deal. So I follow him. I'm not trying to sit up here and follow him to be in the cool crowd or whatever. I'm following him. I support him because he was right. If video should never be allowed to be seen. They're used to be censoring guidelines. I know. I'm like, I'm not gonna lie. I don't have that many regrets in life, but I regret that I watched it because I didn't get any sleep, y'all. I'm telling you, that was horrible. I've seen so many gunshot wounds to the chest, to the head, to the neck, in surgery. So let's just say say he was being rushed to the hospital, I would have seen him in surgery or maybe even in the emergency department, trauma bay. When I was at shock trauma in Baltimore, Maryland, we got so many gunshots, and it would happen on a Monday, it happened on a Friday in the noon or at midnight. So many gunshots, so many gunshot victims, so many stabbings and just so much. But still, it's the setting that is different. You know what I'm saying? To see somebody talking, and he even, and like people say, he said it. He was talking about gun violence, and then to get shot in the neck like that, and then to see that, it was just devastation. And there was no censor, there was no warning, discretion advised. There was none of that. OG Bamboo, how you doing? No, you are not dumb, and you're a very smart person, and you work hard for things you do deserve, and you have a lot of qualities, and I see within you. Thank you so much, Tina. God bless you, beautiful. I appreciate you. How many warrants you got, fam? I don't know what you like. What are you talking about? I got a lot of watermelon. You want watermelon? Lynn, that's right. Thank you so much, Lynn. You said Charlie Kirk was promoting Christian values. He absolutely was. He was a Christian. And it makes me smile to know that he knew God. 31-year-old young male, and he knew God. And that makes me smile. That does make me smile. I believe Charlie Kirk was a prophet in martyrdom followed. Kendra Lassett, yes, high risk miscarriage can happen, and we're doing pregnancy. Facts. Yo, now Charlie Kirk called people out, but they don't want to hear that. Yo, now, exactly. People don't want to hear the truth. I think that's what it's going to boil down to. People don't want to hear what he had to say because it was the truth and it was the brutal truth. It was brutally being honest, and it look when you're brutally honest, it's like your feelings don't matter. Somebody say, because right now I want you to be brutally honest. Am I a big guy? Now let me tell you now. I lost over 190 damn pounds. I know. I mean, I used to be 478 pounds. 478.8. I'm a big guy still. But if I'm saying be brutally honest, yes, I'm a big guy. I mean, I ain't never been ugly. My mama ain't never had an ugly child a day in her life. Okay. but I'm a big guy. All jokes aside, I'm a big guy, and that's just fact. Why is that an issue? Why would there be a problem? Why would I have a problem with you saying that? Now, if you say you big, fat, nasty, like, okay, I'm gonna have a little bit of a problem. I'm not really a problem. I ain't gonna lose no sleep. I ain't gonna lose no pound either. Hell, but I'm not gonna look at you as somebody who's nice and kind. I'm gonna look at you as like somebody who is troubled and just disrespectful and hateful. Jason Todd said, "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize your puberty blockers and hormones pills were working slow, girl." Huh? I don't know what that means. Mr. Killing 420 said it's because they think in extremes. I agree. Christ is God. Amen. Thank you, King James. I have a miscarriage in the past. I'm sorry to hear that, Tina. I'm sorry. God bless you. But God bless you with your beautiful daughter. How is she doing? How is Jill? How is Jill doing? I miss y'all. I miss talking to y'all. I miss y'all. Mr. Killing 420 says you guys being ignorant people. Absolutely. That's my my take on it. Now he had an open, honest debate. He did nothing wrong. He gave people that he knew was probably going to disagree with him the microphone. He didn't mute the microphone. He gave it to them to speak. How can this man be? He's a racist. If he was a racist, he wouldn't allow anybody black to speak. What the hell is my microphone? Because I'm about to drop the microphone on y'all ass. I didn't want to be too loud, but I'm dropping the microphone on y'all. If he was a racist, he wouldn't allow anybody black to speak. So he allowed several blacks to speak. He allowed several whites to speak. He allowed people to speak their truth. But what he wanted, you ready for this one? He wanted you to come with facts. You guys asked him questions. He's going to ask you questions as well. He had the answers. They didn't. Bottom line. They came with more of how it made them feel. I don't want anybody to feel bad, but your feelings don't mean anything at this very moment. The fact of the matter is, it is not okay for somebody to be assassinated based off of what they believe. It proves that there are some emotionally detached, strange individuals in this world. I don't care what side, this, that, race, this, blah, blah, blah. That is not okay. And now some of those people who are celebrities, who are doctors, who are people that are in higher ups in the Secret Service are laughing at the fact that he was assassinated. They're laughing at it. That's not okay. That can never be okay in my book. Christian values like take women's rights away, argument wrapped in the Bible, stop, let him go, He was maybe a good person. His ideology was not, but I am for free speech. Oh, okay. All right. Thank you. Plymouth 99 said nonsense. Zach Scott said, I don't support gun violence and think no one should be killed, but Kirk did. And oh my gosh, excuse me. After every school shooting, Kirk defended the Second Amendment. I carry. I want my damn gun. Okay, I'm gonna move on from that. Mr. Killing said, just because a person disagrees with you and battles your arguments with logic doesn't make them a hateful person. Absolutely. And just also, I want to add this to Mr. Killing 420. Thank you so much for coming in here. But just because just because a white person speaks on a black person and about statistics, they've done their research. Just as if I'm black and I speak on white people about statistics, I've done my research. Does not make me racist towards a white person, and it does not make that white person a racist towards a black. Why are we doing this, you guys? I'm telling you, at the hospital, people are afraid to say, y'all, Terrence, and I'm like, I'm not joking. Like, they're afraid to say, let me just say this. We have this housekeeper, so darker skinned male. They're afraid to say, yeah, so-and-so, the dark skinned male. I say it all the time, but the white folks scared to say it. And I had to tell this one lady, say it. Well, I said, well, damn, you ain't calling him an N-word. You're not calling him trash. You're describing him. This is where we are at within this nation. We can't even describe each other. We can't even look each other a certain way because, oh, she racist or he racist. This is crazy, y'all. This is crazy. This is how you know there are some uneducated people. At the end of the day, you're uneducated and you have hate in your heart. That's why I say I feel like the past is your present and you're allowing it to cloud your judgment. It's sad to say there are some black people that have lost their lives, as well as some white people based off of the past, and it shouldn't have even gotten to that. Not to say, Tina, I know you said leave the past in the past. The past is always going to be the past, right? At the same time, let's change, and let's start a new path, a new direction. I love Peach McIntyre because she's talking about her childhood trauma and what her mom would do to her and all that stuff, and she has never changed her story. But she said, I vow, and I made a vow to God, and I'm telling you, she said, and she's so real, I'm going to always put my children first. I'm going to make sure to show up for them. And she has 9 children, and she shows up for all of them. Those kids know, and shout out to my sisters. My sisters have beautiful children, and those kids know that they mama love them. And I know her kids, Peach McIntyre children love their mom. They love their dad. I love to see that. And they're making it work. They're making it happen. It's a choice. You can choose to sit up here and live in the past and allow yourself to be, allow your judgment to be cloudy, and allow your mindset to be like just corrupted. And you don't know why you feel this way towards this person sitting beside you, but you just don't like them because of their complexion. And you feel like, okay, her ancestors, so that means she did it. She was the one that she had that fire hose, that water hose, and she threw water on me. She was the one that spit in my face. She was the one that called me the N-word. And this woman don't know you from a damn can of paint. Meanwhile, this woman probably be a world-renowned surgeon who just saved a family that were all blacks. It doesn't even have to equate to that. But I'm just saying, You make judgment on these people who are not even studying you. And the fact of the matter is, say the white lady who's not studying the black person, don't make her a racist because she's not studying him. She just minding her own business. She's tunnel vision. It could be somebody white sitting beside. She don't care about the white person. She's tunnel vision. She's focused on getting to the next stop, getting to the next part of her day, completing the next task. There's no hate towards anybody. I just think it's some clouded judgment here. And that's why I have these discussions. That's why I'm having these live streams about Charlie Kirk. And I'm telling you, I'm gonna make sure his voice is not silenced. We have got to learn as a total, as everybody has to learn. And my people, as well as white people, everybody has to learn that, okay, the bigger picture is this isn't okay. You talk about, I'm telling you right now, those of you that are against me, I'm never going to want to harm you. You can come into the operating room right now, and if I'm in there, I'm going to give you I'm going to give you my utmost respect. You're going to be treated just like I treated my mom, and my mom was a queen. I treated her as such. That woman, I loved her with all of my might, with all of my heart. I'm telling you guys, my mom didn't have hate in her heart. She'd beat your ass, but she'd beat your ass and she'd give you something to eat too. You know what I'm saying? It was no hate. She's gonna defend us. She's gonna protect us. She protected us. That was her job. But there was no hate in her heart. She didn't condone this nonsense. Now, my mom didn't like guns either. My mom couldn't stand it, but my dad grew up with several of them. And my mom was against it. But she was like, my dad's name is Joe. She said, Joe, just keep it away from me. My mom didn't like it because she always say bullets ain't got no eyes. And, there's so many, senseless murders there are. But at the same time, the gun didn't do it. The people who had the gun did it. Money is not the root of all evil. People are the root of all evil. No fence setting in 2026. I think we have come to an understanding all free speech is a right. I agree. Zach Scott, no one's perfect, but there are degrees. If someone believes that there are groups of people who deserve less rights, gay marriage, trans medical care, women medical care, then that's a deal breaker. Zach, you know what? Let me tell you, I do agree with what you are saying, okay? Now, let me just say this. And I had to tell, what's her name, what was in here, the Kendra or whatever individual. I didn't agree with everything that he was saying. I did not. I voted for President Trump. I love President Trump. I think he's one of the best presidents thus far. I do not agree with every tactic. I don't agree with every damn tweet or whatever the case may be. I don't agree with everything. But I must say, I do agree with the majority. That's me. And if you don't like me, okay, but don't hate me for that. I was gonna say, if you don't like me, don't hate me for it though. Don't hate me for that. Don't talk to me. If you don't want me, then don't talk to me. Go ahead and free yourself. Free yourself of the live stream. You ain't gotta talk to me. You don't have to deal with me. You can not like me, but I don't want you to hate me because I don't hate you. I'm not just talking to you directly, Zach. I'm just saying I don't hate anybody. I don't. Marriage is a religious thing and should be treated as such. King James, I agree. Zach Scott, King James, I agree. No tax breaks for married couples. Get government out of marriage. Get the government out of marriage. Welcome to the TSC Family Show. Thank you, my friend. You're most welcome, Tina. I love you. King James gave me a thumbs up. God bless you, bro. I appreciate you. Mr. Killing 420 said, it's not all free speech is right. It's that we live in a country to freely say whatever you like, but you're also freely opening yourself up to the consequences of what you said. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I do. But there's going to be a conjunction there. But you shouldn't be assassinated for speaking what you believe is to be true, what you perceive as the truth. Marriage is a social contract and agreement under a promise. I agree. I agree. I agree with you. Pro FFD, or is it Prof D? King James said, "Yes, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. Everybody gets civil unions. If you're married in the religious sense, that's your business, and you apply for a civil union. Then, if you are unable to get religiously married, you are still equal." Okay, Killjoy. The problem is the FCC is involved in the Kimmel firing. Like I said, I don't support that. Um, I mean, but I must say, I work in the at-will state here in Florida. They can, if I'm at work or whatever, these people want to get rid of me, they can get rid of me with no questions asked. That's just where we live at. You know what I do? And as my mom, how she taught us, how she raised us, you always have a plan, not just B, but C, D, E, F. She said it just like this, not just B, but C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, P. Y'all know where I'm going. She went all the way to Z. That woman went all the way to Z. And I'm like in my head, this woman is cuckoo. I said it to myself because I wasn't going to say it live, because if I said it aloud, I wouldn't be on this live stream right now. I would be dead. But real talk, I was like, this woman, but she was right. You have to have so many plans in place. I have so many plans in place. My companies, well, my travel recruiters say, Terrence, these are your companies. You say work alongside. I say, no, I work under. She said work alongside. I guess so. I work alongside 9 other companies. And at any given time, I'm like, hey, what do you have out there? What do you have out there? They say, well, we got a position in New York. We got 2 in California. But honestly, right now, it's booming. Surgical technology wise, first assist wise, there are thousands upon thousands of jobs across the nation and even out of the country. Thailand is really is increasing with those jobs, and the U.S. dollar goes a far long way in Thailand than it does here. But anyway, I can just go, and nothing's holding me back. I love my career. I try my best to be the best employee. Like, well, let me just say this. I try my best to be the best individual that I can possibly be. Treat everybody with respect. If I don't like those people, I don't talk to them. But unless it's something pertaining to the patient, I don't consider myself having any friends there, and that's the way that I want it. But I'm gonna respect people, just as my neighbors. I don't really have a long conversation with them, but I respect them. If I see them, they say hello, I'm gonna say hello. I can say hello initially. It's okay. It's okay to be nice. It's okay to be kind and courteous. And it's okay to not hold deep, long conversations. Just get on about your business. I'm sorry, what fam? Right about that, CJ. Family for truth in Christ. I agree, Zach. Zach is 100% correct. He way behind. Hello, LOL. You got to catch up. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, y'all. I left Christianity because of hate baiting in the DJT. First term, it ruined our church. I align more with being a humanist. No one ever did. No one ever died in the name of humanism. Humanism. I can't even speak. Humanism. Marcella Cruiser said, I'm sure there's plenty of clothes, racist, bigoted jerks to fill his shoes. Please twerk, sir. I will be so happy. I'm not a great twerker. You will make me laugh. And I'm not a great twerker though, sick ham. I mean, okay, I just gave you a little bit. I don't know how to twerk like the twerkers. We are not here to put down anyone else, and it's not our job to be judged on each other. And we all here to support each other and uplift. Thank you, Tina. My daughter is doing well and good in school, getting straight A's in school. Wow, that's impressive. That is so dope. I love that. Oh my, so much hate. It is a lot of hate. It's a lot of hate, but you know what? I'm gonna come with love. I'm gonna come with love. I'm gonna spread love, and that's what I want to continue to do. I know people are probably gonna think that I'm just like losing my mind, like this dude is strange, but I love on people. I don't hate nobody. I'm not a part of hate. I will never be a part of hate. You're not going to get it out of me. I'm telling you, I know for a fact I have hate in my family. There are people who hate me in my family. Let me go to Josie live stream. Is she still live? Hold on one second. Chat filter, top messages. Oh my gosh. Okay. Teresa Evans says yes. We are fighting with the wrong wrapping, and we all should start picking up the Bible and start loving on each other. I agree. Thank you, Tina. God bless you. You can love even you don't know of the New Testament. I would ignore most of the Old Testament. I know you won't read this until 10 minutes from what, right? LOL. Have an awesome day, bud. Prof, I'm sorry. You have an awesome day too. I hope I called you in time. Thank you so much. God bless you. You want to be my baby daddy? LOL.
Okay, so I'm back, y'all.
Hold on one second.
Hey, Terrence. Hey, Terrence, I'm doing pretty good. I had to take a restroom break. Had to do that to y'all. So I had to take a
Oh.
restroom break. I'm back in effect, y'all. What's up, y'all? I'm back. 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 Yo, Jason. Hey, Terrence. I love you too, Terrence. I love you too. If you're talking about, hello, how it go? if you, if you're talking about Jesus, he is a friend.
She's singing. Marriage is a covenant before God. Much love, my brother. Thank you. LOL. Love conquers all. I agree, Teresa Evans. I like that. I like how you speak. Um, Chris says, "Hi, Terrence. Could you share your pronouns? I did not see them in your channel description. Thanks." Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? What do you mean, Chris? What do you mean? You mean like he, his, I, Ninja Turtle? What do you mean?
Okay, I sure do. I start eating hot Cheetos. Yeah.
Thank y'all for watching. Thank y'all for being in here. I appreciate y'all so very much.
So, oh, them pieces of soda pop. Don't say the truth. Mm. I'm gonna need this soda pop. 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 Oh man. What I have learned since I've been on YouTube, I have learned that people people are gonna talk about you bad on YouTube. I have really learned that. It used to get to me, but now I'm like, man, this stuff funny. This stuff is really funny. You know what? You know what? You know what? I am not taking y'all serious. I am not taking y'all are a complete joke. Talking
me see chat all messages. Well, Chris, I can see, yeah, that was a joke. Thank you, Terrence. God has blessed you with a beautiful heart. Thank you so much, Teresa. God bless you. Thank you for saying that. Thank you. God has blessed you with a beautiful heart as well. You guys, thank y'all so much. Um, uh, hold on, okay. But God bless you as well. Thank y'all all so much. I appreciate y'all for being in here. I genuinely appreciate the love. I know, yes, there's some hate, but there's also a lot of love, and I want to make sure that I acknowledge that. You guys, I'm going to continue to have discussions about not just only Charlie Kirk, but just about right, okay, appropriate things, real things, and yeah, social injustices, and just just have hopefully some respectful, passionate, and honest and true debates, and not just people coming in and just attacking one another. That's not what I'm about. That's not what Charlie Kirk was about, and that's why I said I want to continue to speak highly on him, and not talk badly on his name, especially after the fact that he was assassinated. Um, I think it's important to show love and spread love instead of hate. I'm never going to change that. You guys, I'm literally going into work in a few hours to help save some lives. Thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate you all. If you guys haven't already, please double tap the screen. Remember, we're butterflies, okay? We fly above all negativity. We're all things butterflies. I said that so wrong. We're butterflies. We fly above all negativity. We're all things positive. We have an endless amount of endless amount of possibilities. Therefore, we can do whatever we put our minds to. Never stop. Never stop believing in yourself. Keep going. Even when the enemy tells you that no, you can't do that. Yes, you can. You can, and you will. You will conquer all of your dreams. You can do everything with God. You can do everything with God. Christ is everything. Don't lose focus. Don't lose focus on yourself. Thank you so much, Teresa. I'm praying for you as well. God bless you, Teresa. Thank you. Don't lose focus on yourself, okay? Keep going. All right, keep going. I do feel like the devil is busy, but God is always busier. God is everything. God is everything. I serve an amazing God. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate you all so much. God bless you all. I will talk to y'all later. If you, like I said, if you haven't already, please subscribe to the channel. Subscribe, because I'm coming back with more discussions. Okay, this is not over. It will never be over. And Charlie Kirk's voice will never be silenced. Okay. God bless you all. I will talk to you later. Have a blessed one. Bye.